Alright, so, let's see. What did we do last week?
I
We
remember
started on...
waking up to Fable growling at Shiva.
Okay, well, so we started off by finishing the fight that had been started on the airship with
That was a great fight.
Shadow Gift Society. You finished him off. It was pretty ridiculous. There was dancing, there was pie, there was an explosion, there was a whole big thing. So
Ricky told her that
Almost died.
she's exactly the klutz that Ricky always said that she was.
that was the thing.
And then she's
There was
like, what? And then she confronted us and we're like, oh, yeah,
We've been a
just
different version
traveled
of
and
you.
ran into another one of you.
From a different plane of
But meanwhile,
existence.
as soon as she gets to the future, she will see what they look like and be like, oh shit, that's Jules' son and his girlfriend.
Yeah, and of course now Murph is confused about the existence of trans-diagonal bagels. They are a thing.
Oh my
He's
god,
convinced.
yes. I'm so glad you remembered trans-diagonal bagels. That's such a good way to mess all that up.
Yeah.
Like, that is special. I gotta give you props on that. Like,
yeah, anyway, so that's a Murph misconception based on that conversation he heard. And then let's see.
This is going to put Murph on the path of becoming a scientist to discover what these trans-diagonal bagels are.
No, he kind of understands what they're bagel people from other dimensions that are diagonal in shape. He's
right now he's making a cork board with all of these different bagels that he's nailing to it and attaching string and yarn to each one. What does it mean?
And I can't wait to see his cran.
The bagel. It's all about the bagel.
Yeah, and then
me seeds mean.
And then let's see. You guys had a quick meeting with the leader of the High Gift Society to talk about plans. You got the final amulet piece with a wish. You learned that you needed a very special blacksmith to forge the amulet, so you brought the Azure to Sigil, where you could have him forge that for you, which he did. And let's see. Oh, and then you decided to, because you were waiting for a reason that no one can quite remember, you were waiting for the Platinum Dragon to show up.
No one We're waiting for an order. Celdifyx made a very large bone order.
There was that too, yeah. That's what it was.
That's what we're waiting for. Yeah.
And you preoccupy your time in the Fey Queen's cottage in Mount Celestia.
Yeah, you went to
Opaka fans with his.
Hang on, you're skipping stuff though.
Sorry, that's the only parts I remember.
Yeah, so you guys decided to go to Mount Celestia, and you got to the gate at Excelsior, and while you were there, you had to go through the bureaucracy of checking and answering questions to get entry passes and proving that you weren't a terrorist, and
but also to get us to confess.
Yes, exactly. And then you even got expedited passes and everything, and so you entered Mount Celestia, and then when you got there, you didn't go to the visitor center, which you did make a point of asking about. Instead, you went to hang out with the Fey Queen at her
summer home.
Yeah, her summer home in Mount Celestia, way off in the distance. Yeah,
a Bel Air condo.
Yeah, way off from Mount Celestia proper, out in the sticks. And yeah, you were hanging out with her, and as was mentioned, there was a pool. Kopaka was in a banana hammock. There was oil and fanning, and it was a whole thing.
Noodle in Thai.
And then let's see. There was questions about the information you're looking for on how to kill a god, and you learned that Theron is the one guarding that information, and she really didn't want to give it up. And there was a duel.
Would you say that not giving up, she really let us down there?
Oh no.
Anyway. So, there was a duel between Fable and Shiva that got pretty intense. We even ran long to finish it up.
It was a good time.
Yeah, and in the end, the Theron intervened to protect Shiva and showed off her powers, which I'll mention because I know Kate figured it out when it happened. but it was when the barrier that was put up around Shiva turned into hair. That was Theron showing off that she can make barriers, but it takes parts of her body to do so.
Oh, by the way, Shiva, I can't
Yeah?
believe you decided to cheese an honor duel.
Oh.
I thought a duel means any means. Nobody told me that it can't
no, I
charm.
get it, but that was
You didn't break a
super
rule.
dishonorable.
You did break a rule, but you didn't end the duel
You-
either.
You never broke a rule.
I thought somebody declares surrendering means I win.
Yeah, no, I get
Isn't
it.
that how it goes?
It's just in a duel, that's kind of cheese.
Anyway,
Like the kind that Korth eats. The blue and
You had to make it about the blue cheese, didn't you?
A little bit.
Bring it back,
Yeah.
right? You gotta tie it in. It's a
yeah, you're right. It's a
Yeah,
thing.
otherwise, with a lack of references, we'll all be feeling blue.
Yeah. Yeah. All right. Anyway, so
cannon.
I wasn't
Yeah.
going for a music reference, but okay.
yeah. Blue cheese.
For once.
Solid blue cheese reference gained here. So yes, there was this duel, and then that was pretty much what you learned. And Theron agreed to take you to into the repository of information and weapons that you're looking for. You know, the kind of stuff that can kill gods. Dangerous stuff.
Meanwhile, because I wasn't there, Frankie's like saying to Ricky, "Man, Fable's scary when she's mad."
Yeah, sure is.
I would have been able to counterspell that attack if I didn't roll so damn low on my charisma. Just saying.
Coulda, woulda, shoulda.
I played
There's a
real
lot of
funny.
things you could have done, from what I heard.
I played real funny.
Anyway, so
Fable
the duel.
rolled like so low apparently for the first 3 rounds.
It was a rough life being a paladin. But then things picked up.
But yeah, so it was, like I said, it was an intense duel. Everyone was very transfixed. We went an extra 40 minutes to finish it off because it was, yeah,
Not
everyone was
good.
very, yeah. So, but yeah, that's more or less what happened last week. So we'll be picking up at the Fey Queen's summer house on Mount Celestia post-duel.
And I'm avoiding eye contact with Kopaka. That banana hammock and being all oiled up, too much.
That's fair. That's fair.
And now, we'll actually use the right voice.
So I'm assuming right now, since we won't be able to be let into the library till 9 a.m. tomorrow, I'm assuming.
How it works?
Theron tells you that she can take you. Yeah.
There are no rules.
Yeah, Theron will take you now if you want. You could wait. I mean, you have days to wait anyway. It's up to you. She's
So-
already agreed to let you in.
So then, the first thing Fable's gonna ask is, so do we want to go to the library and then go in the pool? Or do we want to have Mai Tais in the pool first and then go to the library?
Library.
I feel like we should do the Mai Tais after, because if we do the Mai Tais first, it might get in the way of getting what we need out of the library.
Persuade me with
I'm not
logic.
getting wet.
I think you already know my vote.
That's very true.
Bones. That's your vote.
And libraries. So, then Fable will just get out her travel mug and just fill her Mai Tai in her travel mug. All right.
And you can see, like, the Fey Queen be like, and she puts on, like, a wrap to go around her swimsuit.
Damn it!
And, like, you can see, like, because she's clearly planning on going with you.
But
She's not gonna get
annoying enough, but we can't hear what you're saying.
Oh, yeah, if you were saying something, Paul, I didn't hear you say anything. Speak,
Oh,
Paul.
It might just be his fan.
Oh,
Okay.
okay. Okay, okay. Yeah.
Sorry.
Oh, yeah, that's okay. Alright.
He's just working on He's just working on fan art.
Of course he is.
Yeah.
Is it the Office fan?
Sure.
You're so Catholic.
So,
You're such a church boy.
shall
I'm more of a
we?
Protestant myself, Catholic, never my thing.
Shall we?
Yeah, I guess, yeah. So I'll say that the Fey Queen will clap her hands and a cloud will appear to take you back to Mount Celestia and away from her amazing summer home.
We'll be back. Just have to run an errand.
The Fey Queen actually says, yes, we'll come back after this because you didn't get it. And she's especially looking at Fable. She's like, you didn't even get a chance to enjoy the place yet. And then once everyone's gathered on the cloud, she claps her hands and it starts moving you back towards Mount Celestia. And I'll say, so if there's all of you on the cloud, plus the Fey Queen, plus Fearin, and the Raven Queen's Raven is sitting, moves to sit on top of Shiva's head.
Slap it.
No! No!
Press an evil pigeon.
And the cloud moves you
the
back
first
to...
time an animal's on top of my head anyway, so.
This is the
Don't
busiest.
let him do it. You
I
gotta,
get the
you gotta,
impression
you
that,
gotta teach him that there's boundaries.
I get the impression
Does
that
this count as a
while
separate day I
lawful-
can roll for ducks?
Sorry, what was that?
He
Does
won't
this
everyone
stop.
has to roll for ducks.
Can I roll
Oh.
for ducks?
Sure, you can roll for ducks.
Favorite thing.
Ducks!
There you
Oh
go.
my god, they're celestial ducks.
Right?
How likely
I need
do
a
I get ducks?
description of these celestial ducks, please.
How many dice of ducks can I get?
Oh my god,
I
They're
will give
baby
you-
heart seals with little bills, with little tie strings.
I will give you the maximum number of ducks because they're going to come out of the Fey Queen's pool. Okay, fine.
25.
Okay, when you say that, that sounds really dirty and wrong.
You stop it.
All right.
Stop it.
So 25 ducks come out of the Fey Queen's swimming pool and hop onto the cloud following Ricky. There are
Can
5
one be wearing a little, like, tube, like around the little floaty? And an arm
Well, hang on. So let me describe them. 5 of them are baby harp seals dressed up like ducks.
Nice.
That makes sense.
And they're literally saying the word quack.
Wow.
Yes!
Everyone knows.
No one,
Baby
yeah.
seals live on Mount Celestia.
Yeah, and no one has the heart to tell them that they're not ducks. They can be whatever they want to be, those cute little guys.
Can one be wearing
Oh,
a
the
duck
beautiful
Five?
space duck.
Well, 5
Such
of
a
them
majestic creature.
5 of them are wearing duck swimsuits. I'll leave that up to your imagining what that exactly looks like. They have little duck sunglasses and little duck floaties for in the pool.
Yes.
And one of them's wearing a donut.
Sunscreen, like one strip on their nose.
Yes, absolutely. These are yeah. There are 5 ducks that are basically dressed up almost like little cherubs, like little wings and halos and like little diaper toga things, and and then there are 10 ducks that are dressed up in like tourist outfits, like they were on vacation here and they got an day pass to go to Mount Celestia.
Oh,
Frankie's
you're
catching
gonna find
ducks.
out. No, it's another thing.
So, like, they're wearing those, like, gold caps, and they've got
Oh,
Hawaiian
yeah.
shirts
And they've got
on, and there's a
little-
camera around them.
Yeah, exactly, little cameras and everything, exactly. There are 10 of those.
Oh my god. They've got flip-flops
yeah.
on somehow.
Yes, exactly. They're in full
As you
tourist
get
mode.
distracted, I am going to, with my mage hand, be tying little animal balloons on little strings to people of the party. So it
That
floats
makes sense.
behind them.
I think some of the groups see a couple of those, but if no one says anything, then it just happens.
I mean, who
No
doesn't
one's
like
talking.
balloon animals?
Yeah, so
Someone will look
Balloon
over
ducks?
and see a little string with a floating balloon animal dog and a little balloon elephant and a little balloon hippo and horse and bunny.
That's pretty impressive.
I've been working on it.
anyway, so you head to, like I said, you're all in this cloud, this very crowded cloud with 25 ducks and all of you and the 3 goddesses.
This is like the most busiest Nimbus ever.
Since I'm pretty sure not everyone on here could actually ride the Nimbus.
Well, you can ride the Fey Queen's cloud. She's not as picky as the Nimbus.
Kopaka rides a different thing.
Hey!
Fey Queen could ride me any day.
Hey!
We know, Kopaka, we know.
He also likes to
Yeah,
ride
sex
between the
happens.
movies.
Yeah.
He
Anyway,
picks
you
them
head
up and
back.
drops them between the cleavage.
You're done. Move back to the cloud.
Anyway, so yes, you guys move back to Mount Celestia proper, and then Theron says it's this way. She points to a giant glowing gold escalator that's off to the side that says VIP access only.
Do we count as VIP?
I mean, we're
I like
escorted by
being
goddesses,
very
so
special.
yeah.
Yeah. And like there's a planetar who's got like a little velvet rope, and he's like checking people's permission to go up, and like but like when he sees Theron and the Fey Queen and whatnot, he's just like, oh yeah, and he just kind of moves like the rope aside for you.
Wait for it. And balloon animal to him.
Anyway, so he lets you
Kevin
go on
plays
this.
favorites. I'm
Yeah,
not
it,
surprised.
What's the balloon animal? Is it a duck?
It is now.
And it's wearing one of those backwards baseball caps.
Nice.
Anyway,
Ricky
so you
knows
ride.
one. The dancing duck.
Yeah. So you ride the escalator all the way up to the top, you and all your ducks, and
Oh, here's a tradition too. We gotta put little hats on them. So one by one, we'll be putting hats on them. One's got a top hat. One's got like one of those Davy Crockett raccoon hats.
One's yeah.
One's got a
raccoon
beanie. One's got a bandana.
hat. One's got a hunter's hat.
Yeah.
Stalker.
One's got a construction hat. A police hat. One's got a astronaut space helmet. Really, it's just a bucket with eyes cut out.
That place to be. Escalator. This madness.
so you ride this golden glowing escalator up, and it basically takes you right up to the top of Mount Celestia, which is where you were told the location you're going to is. And as you're going up, the Fey Queen says, "Oh man, can you imagine trying to walk all the way up there?" And you can see she's like motioning to Kopaka to fan her on the escalator.
Oh boy.
Yes, my dear.
Anyway, so then you get to the
God,
top.
did we manage to get some pants on him before we went out in public?
No, he's still in his
No one said anything.
still in his speedo.
Yeah, in fact, if you had said it, would the Fey Queen would have intervened. No pants on him.
Damn.
Oh my
He's
love.
glistening.
Style.
Yeah, glistening, covered in oil.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There.
Yeah. Anyway, yeah.
Dear, is that a new perfume that I'm smelling? No.
I am staying in front of Kopaka at all times.
La, 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 ears. Plug in my ears.
Yeah,
I'm not sure if that's perfume or if that's the smell of ducks.
And it
You
definitely
are so goddamn lucky I'm playing an asexual character.
Yes. Escalator.
And you ride that escalator, you get to the top of Mount Celestia. There are literally, you have to, there's like, every inch is covered in baby heart heels except for the pathways. That people, and they're like curvy pathways that people had to like
All right.
slowly nudge the
You asked
heels
for
out of
this,
the way.
DM.
Yeah.
I'm pulling out a blow up mallet that squeaks every time I hit something with it, and I'm gonna start clubbing seals.
Oh, no.
Squeak, 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 squeak.
I swear we already had something like that before.
Yeah, don't we have
We
those,
have the
like...
hammers of safe launching.
Yeah.
No, she doesn't want to launch them. She just wants the hilarity of booping a seal on the top of its head and hearing it squeak.
Yeah, after you've hit 10 baby seals on the nose, you just hear almost like a choir be like, whoa, and like a gong being hit, and you get an achievement. You get the seal clubber achievement for clubbing.
Thank God
I'm
Tita's
giving
not
Ricky
here.
one.
Does he get 1 inspiration point?
I'm giving Ricky a rubber club. You gotta do this. You gotta try this. A bullet club, sir.
He's like debating with himself whether or not he should, because he just loves animals too much.
It's just the softest boop.
It's a blow up. No one's gonna get hurt, see? And I'm gonna club him.
God.
Anyway, so there are baby heart seals everywhere. Like you can't move without moving, basically walking like through them. They're just everywhere.
All right.
Boopy doopy doop
I am
boop boop boopy doopy
gonna
doop boop
float.
boop.
And you walk through
No,
the heart seal.
actually, I'm gonna jump on Ricky's shoulders.
Okay.
Wait, what?
Give me a shoulder ride. I'm not dealing with these seals anymore.
So it takes you about 10 minutes to very carefully walk through all these baby harp seals because you can't move them forcefully because that's like evil and stuff.
Well, no, you
And
can club them though.
I thought that's why they were booping them on the nose, was to
Yeah,
gently, like, nudge.
yeah, but
Hit
it
'em
takes a
enough
while.
times. They move.
They get the
Camila?
idea.
But it takes about 10 minutes to clear your way to the building you're looking for, which looks like a Greek temple with all the pillars and everything made of marble. And when you get closer, you realize there's like a shimmering barrier around it.
Oh.
So you see through. You have to kind of focus to actually see. It's almost like on a really hot day when you look down the road and it's kind of like shimmery, miragey. It's like that.
I wonder who put this here.
Really?
And Theron's gonna walk forward and pull out a gigantic key from somewhere.
Actually, I'm gonna smile at Sombra due to the fact that I feel like that's character growth, that he's in one of the most holy, divine planes of existence, and he feels comfortable enough to crack jokes, even if they're bad jokes. I'm gonna call that character growth.
Sure. Anyway, so Theron pulls out this giant key and basically moves it and taps the barrier, and a door appears in it. And it swings inward, and she says, "Well, there you go."
And then we all hear a whooshing sound as the wind blows past us as a wizard just runs in.
Thankfully, I don't think she's that gung-ho about it. But
No, she's just not very athletic.
Fair enough.
It's hard to run that fast in robes.
And heels.
And heels.
I didn't know she was wearing heels.
Because she's committed to the bit.
Damn straight.
Anyway, so you make your way through the barrier, which closes behind you. And you see Theron actually lock it behind you.
How does she lock a barrier made out of her own energy?
Like I said,
I'd
she has
love
this
to
giant
know.
key. She has this giant key, and she just taps it on the barrier, and the door closes, and it makes a noticeable, sound, like it's locking.
And what happens to the key when she's done with it?
She just seems to almost put it in... she actually... you're watching this time, but you notice her literally put it back into her hair. The key's made of her hair.
Oh, your god is Bayonetta. What the hell?
Woo! She's cool.
Wait till you see her make something of pubes.
Ew. Ew.
You know what? We're gonna.
I saw that comment coming. I'm sorry we literally went this long without one.
Yeah, we're gonna skip past that comment.
Yep.
And
Issues Italian back here.
Stop. Stop.
anyway, and we're gonna move. We'll move your way into.
You behave yourself over there.
And we'll move everyone into the temple-like building. And when you get inside, you see an empty reception desk, basically. And yes, noticeably empty. There's a sign that says "Away for lunch. We'll be back in 11,000 years."
I called it.
Putting one of those ding bells on the desk.
Again.
Okay.
So someone's
Now,
on their line
what
break.
system does the Divine Library use to organize its books and such?
Wait, we need just before.
It's
we
definitely
move
not
on,
Dewey Decimal. It's probably Huey Decimal instead.
I'm putting one of those bells and a little sign that says "Ring for service."
Okay.
Yeah, and then I'm gonna start hitting the bell. Just for fun.
God damn it.
And you see Theron crack a tiny smile, and you see her kind of like whisper into her hand, and then Birdsong appears at the desk.
Hey, Birdsong!
And she just waves to
Hi,
you.
little guy.
Go.
Yeah, so she waves back at you, and she just kind of looks to Theron like she doesn't know what she's doing there.
I'm gonna offer a candy apple.
Which she will take and start eating. And then Theron says, there are 2 sections to this building. And she points to your left, and she says, that way leads to a library. And she points to the right, and she says, that way leads to a storage room filled with various things.
I don't know what to decide. Oh. I'm like,
Okay, is what we're looking for in the storage
excited.
area?
She says, that depends how you want to go about it. There are more than one way.
Library. And she just turns and starts marching.
That sounds right.
I'll follow Celdifyx.
I don't know which way to go. I don't know which way to go. I don't know where you're gonna go, Ricky.
What's the one? If you were in the library of everything you wanted to ever know, what would be the one thing you would like to know?
I don't know. It's not Celestia. Oh God. The library here.
Flip a coin.
But then again, the other room has like Mount Celestia things in it.
Why don't you ask your god?
Mm-hmm.
Mask. I'm gonna close my eyes, hold my hand over my this is a holy symbol around my neck, and I'll be like, Mask, I need your help. What do I choose?
I'm easily excitable and indecisive.
Exactly.
So I'll say, you do that for a minute, and there's like 30 seconds of silence, and then Preishu will show up with like with the mask on. Yeah, and this time, as opposed to being like over both, it's like over half of Preishu's face. So like they're like a 50-50 thing.
He's the Phantom of the Opera now.
Yes, basically, exactly. and then they're pointing towards the library section, and they're also shrugging like meh.
Thank you. I'm gonna kiss him on the cheek and run after the other 2.
Incidentally, DM,
Mm-hmm.
is there a god or goddess of knowledge in your pantheon?
Oh, sure. Yep. Actually, there's multiple, depending on which knowledge you want. Subclasses.
In her case, it would be the hidden and occasionally forbidden
Well, you're kind of wanting. The whole reason we're here is to defeat the god of forbidden knowledge, isn't it?
Well, it depends on which forbidden knowledge, but
Like, I thought that was Vecna's whole shtick.
It kind of is his shtick.
I'm wondering whether or not.
yeah, but he
we
does
can...
it such a weird way.
Like an undead way?
Yeah, that way.
Well, that's kind of the theme of 90% of the shit that's, forbidden.
Yeah, it's like if there's a pie graph of all the forbidden knowledge, it's like 99% of the pie graph is stuff revolving around undead.
Necromancy.
Yeah.
It's like looking for the god of plaid and complaining that his name is Plaid.
I wonder if there's like a restricted section in this library.
Well,
I'm pretty sure the whole library is restricted, technically. Considering the way to get in requires Theron to use her key hair to unlock the barrier that's also made from her hair.
Oh boy.
Anyway.
Hey,
So-
Jamie. We're in a library.
Library?
Yes.
I'm Mount Celestia.
Library or vault? People are
Both.
choosing which one they want.
Oh.
To start
Pretty
with,
sure it's
anyway.
both.
Yeah, but you can go in only one direction.
Mm,
Well, it's not like you have to pick one. It's just which. It's more. She was telling you which path leads where. You don't have to stay on one. You can do both.
okay. Let me get my computer set up real quick.
But it
Okay.
sounds like everyone was leaning towards library first.
Alright.
I will go wherever my lady leads.
Yeah. Ugh.
And the Fey Queen kind of just shrugs and like she just kind of follows everyone else in the library. She's like, I bet all the cool stuff's on the other one though.
I was thinking the same, but
Is the raven still on my head?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Silently watching.
who here has seen Reader die?
Nope.
I've seen a little bit of it.
So, you know how Yumiko will just sort of drift back and forth between shelves of books?
oh, like a library montage.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, so I will say that's not quite how this library works. There aren't any shelves per se. So when you go down the left path into the library section, you end up in a empty void. And when you're there, Theron says you kind of have to
You need to know what
nudge
you're
it.
looking for.
Yeah, you basically need to know what you're looking for, and it'll kind of find its way to you.
Oh, so we gotta think it. Or say it out loud.
It's some sort of self-actualizing index.
She says, yeah, it helps keep things from falling in the wrong hands. If you don't know what you're looking for, you can't find it.
Okay, well, I know what I'm looking for.
And yeah, as you think really, really hard, a book and a single table with like it's fairly large, like a conference room table with like 15 chairs appears, and on the center of it is a very, very large book.
Like, are we talking like?
The book is like probably about 4 feet by 4 feet.
Yeah, it's decent.
Yeah, it's
Is it one of those books that like it crackles as you open it
yes.
and echoes across the entire space?
It does, and it smells dusty. In fact, there's like, it's more like glitter though, comes off of it almost. It's like sparkling and almost glowing.
That's some serious grimoire vibes.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Big time.
Does the book have its own index, or am I just gonna have to read this whole thing?
Yeah. So I will say, in the book itself, it's broken up into 3 sections. One is recognizing a weapon that has been made to kill the gods, and has information about them, recognizing them, how they were forged, who forged them, and the danger of them, it kind of like vaguely. And then the second section is the actually kind of preparing to, like how to use the various weapons that are mentioned in this book. how to activate them, the things you need to do for preparation, because it's not so simple as just using an item. They're more
Ooh.
they'll have their own.
Is that in there?
No, that's a far lesser item. That won't kill a god. That's just designed to destroy two
The
specific
hand and
things.
eye. Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
And then the third section is what to do when you're actually gonna kill a god, and consequences that might come from it that you didn't think of. So that's kind of the three sections of this book.
Consequences how?
But you have to
Sounds
read
like you
it.
skipped to the end.
Remember not to share this with anybody.
No, this is just going to live permanently in my
I'm
head.
totally gonna share this with Leyrun and shit.
Anyway, so it sounds like
no, Celdifyx is going to skip to the end a little bit because she wants to make sure that these consequences are either going to be beneficial or advantageous for her, or
manageable.
Well, all right. So the first consequence for killing a god is that you have broken the chain of that god. So normally, gods replace themselves if they're choosing to retire. Unless they're killed, they specifically choose a successor and pass on the responsibilities, the powers, and the domain.
So someone has to step into the void.
It creates a power vacuum.
No matter what, there's a void, and something steps in.
And something
whether
will step in.
you like it or not, and it's not always the most gracious ruler that steps in.
Violence usually does not necessarily result in a better choice for that
It's like devil fruit. What is the user of devil fruit? Devil fruit responds.
So that's the first consequence right off the bat. It's going to create a power vacuum, and two, everything that's into the control of the god when they die and before there's someone has filled that vacuum, depending on what it is, it's just going to kind of fall apart or stop working, or things are going to go crazy. Like, for example, if you were to say kill the god of death,
which is
if you kill
Thanatos.
Yeah. So if you kill Thanatos,
not the Raven Queen.
The Raven Queen is a goddess of death, but not the Thanatos is the one who ferries the souls from the material plane off of it. If you were to kill him, everyone who dies, soul would just be stuck there.
So
wait, didn't we kill Thanatos?
No, that was
No, that's the guy who took the name of the god because he liked it.
Okay.
That was the Slod, remember? That was the
assume
Black Slod.
I assume if we kill Thanatos, it's going to be like the actual Greek myth where nobody could die.
Yeah, kind of.
Because the souls can't be buried.
The souls just linger around on the prime material plane.
I would think it would be like that, like when Kratos killed Hades and that's something that happened to the underworld or something like that. Like the aftermath of that or something.
Anyway, so yeah, that's an example in there. Or if you killed, and it actually has the Fey Queen written in there, it would throw the entirety of the Feywild into utter chaos as the lesser Fey gods beneath her would then fight for dominance.
Battle Royale.
Wait.
Yeah.
Does that mean that when the god of math died, math became unusable?
Oh my god.
Temporarily, probably.
Math holds literally the entire universe together.
No.
It's on the universe.
Anyway, so it's talking about the consequences for that, and depending on how long it takes for a successor to, the consequences could be very vast depending on which gods you're planning on killing. If you kill the god that is the god of a particular group of people, like that is worshipped by, say, as an example, if you kill Anaconda, all of the Yuan-ti, if any Yuan-ti die, there will be no god to claim them necessarily.
Someone would have to step into.
Yeah, unless another god is prepared to take on that responsibilities or prepare to save the souls. You know what I mean? So there are consequences for killing a god.
That which brings me into when Mecha's done, I have a request for information as well.
Does it say anything about the consequences of killing a certain evil witch god?
Yeah, so, I mean, inevitably, if he dies, it doesn't say anything specific on him, but you, based on the other information, I'll say you can easily guess that there will be a void in his where he's at, and something else will move to fill in his role. As
There will always be evil. There has to be. You can't just get rid of the concept.
Mr. T steps in for
Well,
her.
that's the thing. Is forbidden knowledge inherently evil?
His
Or
words.
is he
I mean, is a
using that
pencil
for
inherently evil? It's all about how it's used. Everything can be evil.
Well, we're kind of in that very concept right now. We're in a place that's full of knowledge that they're claiming is forbidden because it's too important, which happens to be on the most divine
i.e. how
plane
to
of
kill a
existence.
god. If mortals got that information again.
And then
The
you've
whole thing
got
behind the calamity is that this information was available. So, they kind of took it away, right?
And then you've got the other end of that pendulum, which is the guy who you agreed to kill for some reason.
So, here's the question. Do we plan ahead and either find a candidate to step into the power vacuum ourselves, or, and just hear me out on this, does one of us step in?
Well,
I don't know if it's that easy.
It's probably not that easy.
I kind of
You'd
appear
be
to at least
sacrificing. We're all here. Well, not only that, we're all here because of our greatness. I mean, we're daring to defy a god because of our gifts and our abilities and our wisdom and knowledge. We would be the worse evil.
Well,
Are
okay,
you sure?
so I guess the question
Definitely.
I have is more of a chicken and an egg question. Is it does the person bring the evil to the position, or does the position bring the evil into the person?
I mean, now you're talking alignment. If you're talking about table.
No, I'm
there are
talking
things
about
that
purely
change
the
your
concept of
alignment.
replacing a domain.
Basically, does power corrupt?
Don't think you could
No?
exist.
That's a little different.
I don't think that you could actually even exist in his domain unless you were evil. The domain would literally destroy you. Just like that's how
Exactly.
all
when
of the
you go
lower
to hells or whatever.
Yeah, that's how all the lower
Unless you're
planes work.
evil aligned, they will kill
Make you. They will kill you or make you.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, in theory, if we were to line up a replacement that could be more easy to manage.
You know what might be better?
Sorry, you want to manage a god?
Here's
No.
Wait, hang on, let Fable speak.
Because we just literally solved this problem on a smaller scale. Our enemy had backups for if they died. So what did we do?
Killed the backups.
No, we just
didn't
kill it.
kept him. We kept him alive and kept him contained. Why can't we
Hence
do
the
the same
management
with?
strategy.
It seems to be the most stable option.
Well, unless you could somehow replace it with something that would be even easier to manage.
Well, now here's
You don't get to choose necessarily what replaces. Something ascends. Like
correct
you only
me
have
if
the
I'm
story
wrong,
of Mass.
DM, but a certain whispered one exists on the same plane of existence as the Raven Queen, yes?
Yep.
The Raven Queen is not inherently evil.
No,
No,
she
she's
prides herself in the fact that she is the truest of true neutral.
However,
she is gray.
And she can't necessarily
For a
exist
neutral
in his just because they're on the
being
same
to
plane of existence.
Yeah, and remember that especially because her own views, right? Remember, she hates things that mess with the natural order of things, life and death, right? She hates that.
Speaking of her, what do you think, Raven Queen? since we're talking about all this.
God.
Is she here?
Yeah,
I mean,
she's
yeah.
sitting there.
She's got
Yeah.
her little sending raven.
She isn't saying anything, but you know, based on her previous thing she said, she is very much on the let's kill him side. She very much,
Of course.
right? She doesn't care about the consequences to other people for it. What she cares about in the moment is killing somebody she hates with a fiery
Well,
passion.
especially because he's a lich.
Yeah.
I'm sure she wouldn't even hate that domain leader in the next one if they don't happen to be undead.
That's the thing. That's it exactly.
That's all she cares about is the
It's
fact that he's
literally,
undead.
yeah, literally. It's basically the thing she hates most, staring her in the face all the time.
So, back to the...
Okay, so question. There are two gods we want to smite. One of them is...
Not necessarily.
Awesome.
I have a different strategy that I want to try.
Okay.
If you guys want to smite, you go for it.
Containing was an alternative.
Well, is there any way we could guide the replacement process? Like, how is a new god chosen?
Play God Maker?
Again, sometimes they just decide ascend. If you
I don't even think that they know.
This
the
book doesn't.
Individual that chooses, like, and it's hard to explain, but it goes
So you're
to the
thinking
person
play
that's
God
worthy,
Maker
so to
as
speak.
opposed to King Maker.
Yes, because if hypothetically we could somehow guide that process along,
You don't.
maybe we could elevate a Balor of some kind that would be much easier to manage.
Honestly, I don't even know if there is a process. I think that usually the gods would just call dibs on a position.
I don't even think they get dibs, do you? Looking at the Raven Queen.
No, no.
I-
And
I'm
the
gonna go
three,
find a book.
the three goddesses in the room will confirm that that's not how it works. It's far less concrete. So, a god can pass their position along, and that will kind of keep it solidified. And that's what Theron's planning on doing eventually, is retiring and passing the position on.
But if
But
they
that-
die randomly, it's a
But
gamble.
if they die from some other reason, another god could end up shifting and absorbing the power and position and domain of another god. A mortal might rise. A demon might form. A new god might just appear out of nothingness. Like out of raw
A new
magical
god might
form.
appear out of nothingness.
Like magic might literally just create a new god.
Yeah.
So yeah, but we would just make a new one.
Yeah.
Potential energy, vital force.
From the cosmic foam.
Yeah. So.
Boom.
So the thing
No,
that the way.
seriously, that's a
Yeah.
thing. Quantum foam.
So,
Yeah.
Yeah.
I have a question. What if we got the god of trickery that we know of, that Fable quite enjoys, and Jewel, to trick trick Anaconda into transferring the realm to him?
I have a strategy for Anaconda that I wish to look into. At first I wanted to replace her, but then that was far too much work and far too much energy. I need to focus elsewhere. So what I want to do is I want to change her alignment.
Good work.
The only way I know to do that is probably to draw from the deck of many things, but aside from that...
Oh, we're in the place to find out. You don't have to worry about knowing it right now.
Can we rig a deck of many things?
No.
No, but we could force her to keep drawing cards.
Yeah,
But then...
That could have consequences beyond our.
This is the
capabilities
question
to
of
deal with.
why I am. That's
She
very
might be
true.
immune to the deck of many things. Gods are on a different level.
Or she might end up getting wishes instead, or something worse. I don't know yet how to accomplish this strategy. However, that is why I am here. But I can very much wait my turn, as she takes her straw and...
You can see, as Fables
amongst the other gods. Like, if you get enough powerful gods and get them to ritual cast, just like the humans did in the Calamity, like, even ritual casting can still be done now amongst, people, but if the gods did it, it might be strong enough.
So I will
Well,
say, by the way,
I'll
as
look into
Fable's sipping her drink, you see the Fey Queen kind of just like move her finger over and like over Fable's drink, and it fills back up.
Fable just like nonchalantly gives a little high five.
Or high five?
That's right.
Yeah. You notice, by the way, at this point, because she's been fairly quiet, the Fey Queen is now lounging on a lounge chair here that she's manifested.
That makes sense.
So she could just like, yeah. Just because you're in a library doesn't mean she's still not on vacation.
Wait, hold on. Is there a map change or?
No.
Okay.
No, there's not. Also,
So
we got
anyways.
3 minutes left, dude.
I'm assuming there's more that you wish to research.
Yeah, I mean, you skipped 2/3 of that book.
Uh-huh.
Well, Well, I guess
I
we.
mean, it's worth knowing what the consequences are before we get too far.
Yes.
Looney,
Yes.
I want to find a book that will help me increase my hex tech knowledge.
Okay.
Are we talking about like those tomes of intelligence, or?
No.
No, I just mean like how magic works and whatnot, and maybe getting a bump up on my tinkering.
So basically,
Let me
you want a
think on
copy of Zen and the Art of Motorcycle Maintenance.
I was more so thinking like FF8 and how you got your like little manuals of different weapons and whatnot.
Yeah, we'll come back to that. Let me think about
Yeah.
that for a few minutes. Yeah.
I just like the
DM,
idea of
did you
mechanics
get
and
my
whatnot and seeing what I can do.
Post-it note?
Oh, hang on. I see I did receive some messages. Let me just look at what this says.
Alright, I have to go pee.
Okay.
Before you do that, are you finished with this book? You don't need to look at the rest of it? You don't really care?
Oh, keep looking through this book. This is another interest.
Okay.
Tangentially related.
So I'll say that we'll come back to what you messaged me as well. But so
Alright.
in the rest of this book, in the first section about weapons that can kill gods, most of them were forged by various gods. Not all of them, though. A couple of them were made by mortals with the knowledge of gods on how to do it. And there's various different types, everything from weapons that have the ability, if used against a god's true body, has the ability to inflict wounds in a way that would normally be impossible, to knowledge on spells that can be used to wound them even from afar, and to an extreme case, a 12th level spell that would not even be possible to cast anymore on the material plane. Because there's just not enough magic anymore. That could kill many gods at once.
Whoa, we don't want that.
Well, that would be bad.
Technically, though, what you could do is find other planes and
Siphon the magic.
harness, store that thing.
Siphon.
Not necessarily siphon, like collect and store energy, and then move on to a different plane and collect and store any even more energy in order to fuel the spell, right?
Well, there's definitely nothing about doing that in this book, if that's even possible. And I will say the second section is about the items, the weapons that are not as simple as a sword or a spell, because there are contraptions that are mechanical in nature that of various types, or things that need to be put together that are broken in pieces that can be used to kill. So this has information on those and how to assemble them, how to prepare them, how to protect yourselves from gods' attacks, because when you go into their domain, unless you go in prepared, you are completely at their mercy. They can control everything there with just a thought.
Ooh.
And so the most efficient way to protect yourself from a god's effect in their domain is the protection of another god of equivalent or stronger power.
Do you think this could help against Clamsodius?
Crossed my
Probably.
mind, yes.
Probably. Because we're technically going to be dealing him in his domain, most likely.
But if it says to, like, something that's on par with him, the closest one would be Clambriel then, right?
Unless they can restore your god to her former glory.
I don't know if there's a way.
Well, that's one of the reasons we're here.
Well, here's an interesting question. How many of these gods have a stake in the mortal realm of our still being alive for their ability to function and have worshippers?
Well, aside from Theron, possibly the Fey Queen, because Kupaka is going to be fighting against Clamsodius, so...
Like, doesn't the god of nature in some way, shape, or form require there being nature in the mortal plane to even sustain herself? Or are they just saying stuff off the multiverse?
Well, we know that some of the gods are going to be giving their followers, well, basically boons or blessings, right? When we're fighting the demons, so... I don't know which ones, but I'm assuming it's probably those that are the parents of the Azimuth.
We could probably get some nature gods on our side. It's really easy.
If we need the favor of a god, I feel like at this point there should be no shortage of gods being like, hey, you know, we need the material playing around for one reason or another. Maybe we should help them.
You know, you've invested a lot into this, and...
You know, you kind of have like all these worshippers that give you power, and your identity is kind of like wrapped up in this. Like you kind of identify yourself with this whole thing. You know,
You took all the time to make this shit and get rid of the old owners and clean the place up, and you know. I want a book on how to change a god's alignment.
Alright, so before we get to that, there were two other books. So I will say, in terms of knowledge on hex tech, there isn't a lot in this library on that, because most of that's not forbidden knowledge. What I will say is there is one book. It's very simple. It's more like 3 pages stapled together on hex tech. So yeah. So one of them it's basically a 3-page diagram, or 3 pages of diagram, I should say. And the first page is on a diagram for when you look at it, a relatively simple machine and mechanism that is able to store magic that can be used like a battery, basically.
I don't think Nathan is here.
Oh, did he walk
He went
away?
to the bathroom.
Oh, is he
Yeah,
not back? Okay, we'll come back to him then.
Okay.
And then, then the next book that I was asked to get is in terms of ascension into a god. So a book does appear on the table that talks about the theories behind, the theories about how people might become gods or goddesses, but it's vague, like the information you kind of already learned. There's no real way to force an ascension easily.
That's amazing. Looking up that book while the Raven Queen is watching.
Yeah, and by the way, she is very much watching the Celdifyx look into this, and almost goes like, like, and, yeah, and it is theoretically possible, but it's effectively impossible with the current level of magic in the world. It's not doable anymore. Ascending to godhood is just not a thing that's possible. After a certain somebody did it, it was made sure that it wouldn't be doable again.
So
Throwing all the fun.
Wait, so I'm sorry, I'm getting contradictory. It's impossible for a human to ascend, but we just talked about how if a god is killed, a human could ascend.
No. If it's possible for a human to force their own ascension.
There isn't a ritual anymore that exists where a person can make themselves choose to depose a god and replace them.
They have to literally kill the god and then assume it. Okay.
A god can die, and then the wild, chaotic magic that makes up a god could choose in random chaos to embody a human.
Yes.
Okay.
But in terms of forcing it the way a certain somebody did, that's not happening anymore. That's not possible. There's not enough magic in the material plane to make that a thing.
Does that mean that they're
siphoning,
used?
but
I guess Corbel's interested in, does that mean that there used to be magic, and what happened to that magic? That's
somebody used it
Or
to become a god.
getting.
And what happened to that god? Who is that person still around?
I think she's a bird right there.
So, Theron will say that when nothing comes when you think of the knowledge of that ritual, Theron explains that knowledge was destroyed. It's not even here. They chose to not even keep it hidden. They just chose to make sure that it was gone. Gone.
Oh my god. I just had a thought.
Well, I find that on a certain level offensive. In any case.
Yes.
There goes one potential idea.
Is Nate back from the bathroom?
Still on mute.
Okay, that's fine. Okay, then we'll move on. We'll move on to the book on changing a god's alignment because that was the next one.
Okay, just a random quick question that I just had lightning just strike my head after that whole thing. This would be the only place where this could ever be found if it ever existed. The original god of death's name that the Raven Queen replaced that was erased from history.
Oh.
Is it here?
Oh shit.
When you ask that, the Raven turns to stare you in the eye, and
you say it out loud.
I feel like I should leave for that.
We cover the Raven's eyes.
I should probably cover my eyes. I probably should cover my eyes.
2 hands cupped around its little head.
Well, first,
It's okay.
the question is it here?
Yes.
I will not ask further.
I wonder if Osmodius's name is here too.
If he was our enemy, we'd look into him. But I don't think he's our enemy right now.
No, but I'm not from here.
That's fair.
And I'm on Mount Celestia. That'd be sweet to find out.
Okay, so you don't ask for that.
I don't think I ever went to Mount Celestia before.
No, I don't think you have.
Okay, that's fine. But yes, that book, Theron will confirm that book, and so will the Raven Queen. That book exists, by the way, with that name.
It's always, this is above table. It's always good to have a card against any god of death.
Okay. Now, as for the book on changing alignment, it's a pretty small book appears, and there's not a lot of information on it. What it will say is that it's theoretically possible if any of the various magical effects that might affect someone's alignment, or even going to locations, planes that might do it, could affect a god, but not without some serious extra effort, because they don't have enough magic or power to make a god kind of fall prey to them. It has to be
So if I imprisoned a god and put them in a place that would change the alignment.
Theoretically, it might take an extremely long time, but would probably happen eventually.
Oversaturate them with kindness.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, send them on a full-on Zuko alone.
Depending on the level, so I will say is depending on the level of the strength of the god, it could take millennia for it to happen, but it could passively happen, yeah.
I look at my god, my queen. How long would you think that would take?
And you can see her sit up slightly, and you can see her starting to like think about the strengths of Anaconda, and she says, I don't know, 5,000 years maybe, not that long.
Not that long.
Can't do not that long.
So all you'd have to do is make sure she can't get out of wherever you send her.
Exactly. And all of this sounds a hella easier than killing her.
And you can see the Fey Queen's like, boo, I wanted to kill her.
And then there's the other deity. I don't think we can change his alignment.
No, I don't think we can. But I do think that he is
permanent imprisonment.
I do think we can imprison him. In a way, he's already imprisoned himself by becoming a lich in the first place.
We can, that was the backup plan.
It is the most responsible, I feel.
Yeah. DM, the second thing I requested was only because I only sent it as a DM because I didn't want to interrupt people who were talking.
So this library doesn't have anything on the plane of dreaming because none of that knowledge is forbidden.
What about
no forbidden
traps
knowledge
and...
No, there's no forbidden knowledge on the plane of dreams.
Oh.
Oh, great. I'm gonna have to do so much research somewhere else.
Is there any help in this library about how to trap and imprison a god? Or sedate a god?
Yeah, it's funny. So, in that first book, in terms of weapons, in terms of things, weapons that can be used against a god, there is a couple in there about things that can be used to capture gods. So weapons, but not lethal weapons.
Excellent.
Chloroform.
Divine.
God roofies.
Okay.
We are going down some roads here.
On god roofies is the stamped baby heart seals.
Okay, so the first thing is called the first item that can be used to attempt to capture a god is called the Pot of Murphy.
You're kidding me.
You did this on purpose, didn't you?
The fuck is the pot of Murphy?
It's something that only one of you will probably understand why it's called that, but that one person knows why it's called that. Anyway.
Nope. I have no idea.
I'm curious.
It's a story for another time.
Damn
Anyway.
it. Or a story for another time. Shit.
Anyway, the Pot of Murphy. Anyway, so it has a substance in it that is.
You gotta Murphy people if you wanna Murphy them.
Anyway. Anyway, coming from the one person who knows what the heck I'm talking about. Anyway, so in it, there's a substance that was harvested from one of the great old ones that has a dampening effect on gods. Drastically, yeah. It weakens
Makes them drowsy?
It makes them very drowsy and very weak. Temporarily.
NyQuil.
Neocitrin.
Anyway, so there is in the storage room exactly one dose of that.
Well, that's not enough for what I need. Might help with giving Vecna a weak moment if we choose.
Yeah,
You say the name out loud.
maybe something useful.
Yeah, and so then so that can be used to, basically sedate a god temporarily, which would make it a lot easier to capture them if you were so intent, or imprison them, because they can't fight back while you're doing whatever you're doing. There's a set of divine shackles that were forged by a god of forgery that so long ago his name is lost.
Ooh, shackles, kinky.
I don't think they're fuzzy.
They are not fuzzy.
No,
You don't need to
They're not.
be.
Yeah.
You don't need to be fuzzy to be kinky.
They like it rough.
Stronger likes it rough. She's fun.
Anyway,
It's like
so
spikes, like all metal and shit.
anyway, so there's this set of shackles that, if put on a god, would pretty much negate their power and render them weak. They wouldn't make them it wouldn't make them killable, but it would make them unable to break free.
Wait. So basically, the shackles that you see in One Piece.
Yeah,
the
the
good old
sea
Steve
stones.
Ocean.
Thank you.
Ocean stone.
Yeah, that's
Kind of sticky.
yeah. Okay, that's useful.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then
What else we got?
The third thing that's in there about capturing, the third piece of equipment, is a divine net launcher.
What?
Oh, we need that, Ricky.
So you're using all three, right?
I mean, can we get all three?
They're in the storeroom. All three are mentioned to be
Oh,
in the
okay.
storeroom.
We know where to acquire them.
I have a clarification question just for my own selfish reasons. Does Anaconda have hands?
Oh, that's a fair point.
When you ask that question, the Fey Queen says, if she wants to have them.
Well, that doesn't work for me.
Wait, but if she's like part Say, wouldn't it work if you just slide it on her like serpentine tail?
And the Fey Queen says it would probably work if you could get it on her.
Or if she had legs, it would probably work if you just put it around her ankles.
The Fey Queen says it depends.
Anaconda's a snake. She probably doesn't even have to. She doesn't want to.
She's a god. She can be whatever she wants. She doesn't even have to be a snake. Think like Zeus here. He was all kinds of animals. He was into that bestiality stuff.
So, if
He was into a lot of fucked up shit.
there is one thing, though, that is consistent amongst all her forms that she probably requires at all times, and that's her head. So if I can turn that pair of handcuffs into a collar...
I mean, it's easy. Just loop both links around her neck.
Or a crown. Or a necklace.
There you go. So...
Now, here's a follow-up question. Are these one-use items? Or can they be used and then reused later after, say, dumping a god in a plane and preventing her from leaving?
So, the pot of Murphy, that is a one use. There's one use of that. There's enough of the substance inside harvested from the Great Old One for one use. The
I
net
say we
launcher,
save that for the big bad.
the same thing with the divine net launcher. There's one net, and there's one set of shackles. So the shackles, if theoretically if you took them off of a god, you could use them again, assuming they weren't broken.
The question is, can we make more of the nets?
No.
Ricky, we need to get that for Keith.
It would be some heavily big... Like, that's team of artificers working around the clock kind of territory.
You can't recreate celestial stuff. It's like, even if you tried, like, you just can't get the magic. It's on a level beyond what we have now. It was all lost. It's too much for one person, or well, even any mortal, or multiple mortals. It'd kill them all. Even if you had like a council of like 13 level 10, or sorry, level... Old elves. There we go. That's the metaphor I want. Ancient elves.
Well,
A
it's
council.
it's a DM's call.
Sorry, to clarify, where you asking me to call?
They want to recreate celestial magic in magic weapons.
Yeah. So making the nets again is not doable at this time. That even the knowledge on how to make them isn't even in this library. It's lost. The one who made them is gone.
Okay.
A casualty of the war between the gods in the first place.
So we have 3 weapons and 2 gods. How do we want to divide them?
Here's a thought. Just throwing out ideas. Night Queen, you and I are both aware at how much time is finicky in your domain.
She says it's known to be.
So what if we were to use your domain and just exposed her to maybe an item or a jewel or a being of something to saturate Anaconda, changing our 5,000-year dilemma to a 15-minute dilemma.
Yeah.
She says, sadly, not even my domain has enough power to shorten it that much. She says, I could shorten it a little bit. She says, I could probably get it down to about 2,000 years. She says, she says, I've already agreed. I will protect the sneaky people for you until this is done.
Which would be the best if I was to take one to restrain her? You've known her, you've met her. What would be the best weapon for me to take?
The Fey Queen says, yes, I've had the displeasure of meeting her more than once. And she says, I recommend the shackles. We can find a way to get them on her, no matter what form she chooses to take.
How does anyone else feel about that?
Well,
Seems to be the best option at the moment, so yeah.
Do you feel that having the other two for your goals will be adequate? Celdifyx.
I think so.
Then I will very selfishly take the shackles if you do not mind.
I hadn't really thought about how to get him on, get those things on his bony arms, anyways. Besides, it's probably not the best idea to get that close to him.
Yeah.
Probably has double jointed wrists anyways.
Ew.
I read a story that in the presence of a god, like big ones, they have like auras that do so much different things, like so quickly.
Yes, I'm sure that he has many contingency plans to keep himself safe. The thing about being evil is they always get paranoid.
Mm-hmm.
That's where the defensive mechanisms come in.
Mm-hmm.
By the way, Moody, did you
Yeah, sorry, I just didn't want to interrupt while they were talking about this, but yeah, there's
the thing that Nate wanted? I mean, sorry.
Yeah. So I did bet you were gone to the bathroom. So in terms of the knowledge on hex tech, most of that isn't forbidden, but there is a 3-page diagram on three different that are stapled together. There are 3 diagrams involving hex tech. One is for a hex tech battery. On how to make one, and it'll store a lot of magic, which you can use to power various machines that are hex tech based. And because it's so efficient and it's kind of forbidden because it would just give basically unlimited use to humans and material and mortals if they got it. So that's the first thing. The second thing is involving a hex tech portal basically creator that allows to create stabilized. Yeah,
make a portal gun.
Don't we have a portal gun?
Yeah, but this is different. Yeah, so this was
the stuff.
Yeah, so yeah, it would allow someone to create 2 anchored portals to each other. And it will actually, the portals will function across planes of existence if you set one up. Yeah.
I can't wait to show Ricky.
And that makes sense. That makes sense. And the third set of blueprints is for some kind of vehicle that would shift and change shapes and whatnot if it has enough form or energy and materials and whatnot.
Like a transformer or
basically,
a robot?
yeah.
Sure.
So I had to throw the robot in there.
So those are the
three. Should get that reference.
Yeah. So that's your 3 diagrams.
Cool. Cool.
Yeah. And Shiva wants to look up 2 things. So 1, the book on how to help a soul that's been split into 2 go back into 1.
That's oddly specific book?
Yeah, there is an oddly specific book. And
I need a book that help me with my
yeah.
Self-help book.
Yeah.
What I will say is there isn't, when you think about it, that's not forbidden knowledge, and nothing comes from this library in that. However, I will say that the Fey Queen will chime in and tell you that you gotta work through your shit to get that to solve that problem.
I'm
the queen of chaos.
Shit.
Yeah, there's no cheat.
I'm the queen of chaos, and even I think you're a mess, sister.
Yeah, so there's no shortcut to that. You gotta sort out your stuff, figure out the thing that caused you this in the first place, the trauma and issues, sort your way through it, and work towards kind of finding who you are as a person, and that will solve the problem. There's no cheap way to fix it. There's no shortcut.
I mean,
What do you mean?
there are plenty of people who exist as a system, so
Yeah.
find equilibrium.
Yeah, and in terms of the information on that, the second thing you asked about that, the chromatic dragon's curse of immortality, the knowledge you have on that is already matches the forbidden knowledge. You've already found another way to find the same knowledge, which is you got to put his soul back together.
God damn it.
Yeah. Guillaume,
Yes.
correct me if I'm wrong, but those people do, like all of the people who are affected, dream, correct?
They sure do.
And I effectively command the plane of dreaming.
Yeah, you do.
Yeah.
So if they were all asleep in a shared dream, would that technically allow us to do the reassembly in the realm of dreams?
No, because I will remind you specifically that while they do have dreams, they are planarly locked. They are stuck on the material plane. They cannot go to another plane. They cannot astral project. They cannot travel another plane. They can't even dream themselves into another plane. They have dreams, but those are given to them by the unicorns.
Not even a demi-plane?
Not even a demi-plane.
Dang.
They are tethered to the material plane, unable to leave.
Well, it's worth a shot.
Okay, in terms
we would need to find a very safe place to do this reassembly then.
Yeah, okay, so, Stefan, in terms of what Corbel, as soon as you try to think of that stuff, the Raven Queen's just gonna move to sit on your shoulder and be like, no.
What was you trying to get?
Don't worry about it.
No, I won't worry about it.
No, you don't.
Well, I
She
think
wasn't even like that with me.
I looked for the god's name who replaced her.
Just what did you just try to do?
Looking for working ways of dealing with an undead problem.
Mm-hmm.
What kind of undead problem?
The fact that they exist.
The fact that they exist.
I don't think you're gonna be able to get rid of them. completely.
Unfortunately, even I wasn't that ambitious.
Yeah. So, sadly, the Raven Queen stops you from looking into information on that sort of stuff.
And here I thought she'd be interested in somebody trying to get rid of that stuff.
She
Because
is.
Raven Queen has a problem with undead.
Sure. However, the knowledge you're trying to look involves things that she doesn't want getting out, and she's decided to not let you have it. Or anyone
Plus, you
have it.
were like all about the undead and stuff.
Yeah. So she's going to stop that knowledge from coming out.
You do that?
Erase more than
Does
just.
she have that much control over this library that she can stop that?
No, however, I picture it like a wife and a husband at dinner, and the wife says, I wouldn't do that if I were you. There is nothing in the moment that she can do about it. But once you get home...
They know where you sleep.
Yeah. And in fact, the library itself doesn't manifest the knowledge you're looking for when she says no. Whether that's her doing or one of the other goddesses doing, no matter what, that knowledge does not manifest.
How boring.
So I think that's everything everyone wanted. Is there anything else, anyone else? Forbidden knowledge people are trying to find?
Is there forbidden knowledge on how to make the best mixed drinks?
No.
I was just gonna say, Ricky should look up like the most killer.
Sorry, I had too many people out there, one at a time.
Yeah, I realized that, so I'll ask after him. Go again, Kopaka.
Is there any familiar knowledge and techniques that me and the
Oh my god.
do with the
All the techniques.
Divine
All the best.
Pretty sure the Fey Queen knows all that already.
Yeah,
she
Pretty sure she invented a few of them.
yeah. Thankfully,
author.
But Kopaka didn't know.
Yeah.
Forbidden Lotus, the Kama Sutra, written by the Fey Queen.
Yeah, it's basically like that. Yeah, there's no knowledge of that she doesn't already have. She wrote the book on it, so to speak.
Yeah, but Kopaka needs to know.
Yeah, so
She's teaching in a more hands-on way.
Yeah. So what I will say is, a book with her name as the author involved on that literally shows up, and then she's looking at the book and she's like, "Oh, I have more work to do apparently."
I also picture
Time to
like
update.
Kopaka.
We need a new edition.
Yeah.
I picture Kopaka looking
I got
at the
new
book
recipes.
and then like flipping through the book and being like, "Wow, the main character looks a lot like me."
Oh my god.
And then you stop, and then you tilt
I
your
think
head
that's canon.
45 degrees to one angle.
You know what? That is canon. I'm making that canon in my head.
Yeah, it's canon.
There we go.
Yeah,
If you
sure,
believe
absolutely.
it's real, Kopaka.
Yeah. All the diagrams have a dragonborn, a blue dragonborn in them.
Oh my god.
Dragonborn.
Bonita!
Oh my god.
Famous already. I've already been written inside a book. History's yet to be made.
Time happens to go forwards and backwards.
Yeah, the Fey Queen says, yeah, time happens to be fun in where I come from, so I can do that kind of stuff.
That's true.
Thank you, my love. And also, on a serious note, is there any, like, not techniques, but any, like, books about a certain type of powerful magical weapon out there?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I kind of went over those. Like, they exist, but there are some of those weapons here, but they're not recommended for use.
There was also something about defensive against gods in the first book.
Yeah,
True.
so the best defense against a god in their domain, really the only effective way to defend yourself is another god's protection and influence to kind of
I know, but true.
balance the scales out, kind of thing.
Yeah, but with those weapons, I mean, there's no harm of us just going to look to make sure that no one steals it.
That's what he said when he went to her panties.
Well, Celdifyx is, once she's finished going through everything, she's going to sort of huff. She's going to grab like one of the chairs, move off to the side. She's going to sit down, and you haven't seen her do this before, but she is going to mope.
Oh.
Oh, muffin.
Wait, to what?
Mope.
Mope.
Mean
MOOP.
of howdy child.
If anyone wants to roleplay and ask her, go for it. But
Let's be
I'm
honest,
not going
it's a mop.
She's going to continue to mope for a while.
So, what I was gonna say, Ricky, you should find something for your dad. Like the best drink, some god drink. Godly recipe, forbidden alcoholic beverage knowledge.
Well, that's
I
gone,
don't think
so that's up
Joel's
to you.
here.
Yeah.
So here's what I'll say in terms of forbidden drinks. There's a single page, like a really worn, like yellowed page, comes up that's got a recipe for how to make a drink, and it's the recipe for how to make ore crotch. And at the bottom, it's like, under no circumstances should this information be allowed out in the world.
I feel
I
like
think
someone
I
failed to
agree.
put that into effect.
Too late. We now got Orc Crotch recipe.
It's not like we didn't already
We'll
have
be
a
just
good enough
as
supply.
careless.
I mean, we already have Orcrotch.
Yeah,
Yeah,
but we
you
didn't
didn't have
know
the
how to make
recipe.
it.
Yeah, at that
Now
point the
Keith
recipe.
can make it. I'll take it. The DM's nice. Don't take this from me. Well, Ricky, really.
Yeah. Anyway, and obviously I think everyone realizes that whoever was supposed to keep that knowledge secret didn't do a very good job because that's not hidden knowledge anymore.
Failure.
Yeah, that one already got out.
So, if that's everything, should we head to the storage room, or?
As we go to head to the storage room, Fable's going to just gently but firmly place a hand on Celdifyx's shoulder and say, just because you do not seize the answer in front of you does not mean that it isn't within your grasp.
No, that's not it.
Yoda fable.
I found the answer. It's just disappointing.
Well, sometimes there's multiple answers to a question. I'm about to go find some right now. And these ones are shiny.
I've just dedicated years of my life, secret and forbidden knowledge, in the hopes that I could find, but it's not there. There is no truth beyond the truth.
It's in your heart all along.
I disagree. I think that there are many truths beyond truths, and I think that there are even truths beyond that. Because really, truth is all about perspective, and the amount of perspectives are endless.
And she hasn't even done acids like Jules, but she's right.
I think that once you're done feeling sorry for the loss of this road, that you'll pick up another one. You haven't come this far anyway, just to stop now. Even if your goal is the next step, all that matters is that you're stepping forward. Which is exactly where I'm gonna go. And Fable will walk away. To the shiny stuff.
Woo, shiny stuff.
Alright, so you head back to the reception desk where you see Birdsong is now halfway through a candy apple that I'll remind you is basically the size of her body.
That makes sense. What's the point of
I
being a fairy?
love
If you,
giving it to her.
You are all
what's the point of being a fairy if you don't have a bottomless stomach for sweet?
Yeah.
I'll bring Katie in. Open for it.
Now they're both eating this giant candy apple.
Yep.
Anyway, all right. So you head down the other path into the storeroom, and it's a similar blank void, and it operates the same way, right? Unless you know to look for something, it's not going to show up.
So thinking of those divine shackles, right?
Yeah, if you think of the shackles and the pot of Murphy and the divine net launcher, those three things will appear on a table in front of you.
Oh, sweet.
I'm sorry, I zoned out there for a second, but it sounded like this was a garage sale.
No, when you go into the other area and it's a blank void, just like the library. But when you think of the three things you want, they kind of appear on a table in front of you.
Oh.
Yeah. So the 3 items are already there now.
So this way of collecting things from the vaults, this works for anyone, right?
Yep.
My lady.
And she's there, and she turns to look at you again.
What are some of your favorite things in here?
And she says, "Thankfully, my dear, none of my toys are here. They're all back home, safe and sound."
Kinky.
I didn't ask for her toys. I asked what her favorites. You go to a museum and you have your favorite exhibits doesn't mean you own them.
And she says, "Oh, I don't know. And she says, aha, and she thinks about it. And a very, very fancy and very delicate pair of lingerie appears. She says, "I suppose there's this."
That tracks.
Kopaka. Yeah, all like
wow.
Leonardo's David or whatever. Michelangelo's David.
Yeah.
But it's Kopaka.
Well, there's a set for her, and there's a matching set for Kopaka, which is very
golden cape.
Yeah.
And golden banana hammock.
Yeah, basically.
No. My lady, you are nothing if not consistent.
She says, "Well, I don't normally want for anything, but this could be fun."
Except for you, Kopaka. She hasn't wanted anything, and then she saw you in the timeline, and she's waited all these years for you.
I did not expect.
Which is like a millennia, but now she has a Kopaka and a thirst.
To think someone like me to manage to get a Fey Queen.
Anyway, so the thing she manifested kind of just float over to her and disappear into her pocket.
Damn it. What about you, Angel Hair? Looking at Shiva's god.
Theron
What is
says,
your favorite?
She says, "I don't plan to take anything from here. I agree to let you in, but that doesn't mean I agree with taking anything out of it."
That wasn't the question. She didn't ask. What is her favorite?
What if it was hypothetically?
And she says,
Again, that wasn't even the question. She didn't say, "What would you take from here?"
Yeah.
She said, "What is your favorite?" That has nothing to do with taking.
Yeah, and you can tell she's trying not to think of something. That's what I'll say. You can immediately read that she's thinking of something and trying not to think of it.
Fable's smiling now. So, come now. After all of this time, you doing nothing but looking and caring and thinking about it, and you finally had the opportunity to share its wonder with someone.
And she says, I'm trying not to share, and as you can, you see, she's somewhat flustered slightly, yeah, and so, and a very, like, a clearly well-read book appears on the table, and it's just like a simple book. It's like a simple leather cover, and you can see she's like, when she sees it manifest because she's thought of it, she's like, you can see her be like, "Oh no."
Oh, what is it? It's not Shiva's diary, is it?
No.
I don't have a diary. But oh, look, let's check it out.
And so you're reaching for it before she could even be like, anyway, so it is a book filled with incredibly cheesy love poems. Incredibly cheesy.
Aww,
Amazing.
this is so cute and sweet. There's nothing wrong with this.
Anyway, it's written by Oskin to her.
Yes.
Aww. Darren, you should have it. Just something to remember him by.
Well, technically, she does have it.
Well, I mean, yeah, but keep it with you at all times.
No, she does have it, and she knows what's in there by heart. It's more she didn't want anyone else to read those poems.
Oh.
Well, amazing.
Yeah, it was being pushed because of the nature of this place. When she thought of it, it kind of manifested itself. Right?
Amazing.
Let's see how intuitive this place is, and DM, you can interpret this however you want. Celdifyx is just gonna huff and sigh. What do I do now? If you want to throw anything at her, go ahead.
What I will say, yeah.
Either way,
as I stated,
either way, it'll be dramatic.
Yeah, so you say that and nothing happens because this place won't manifest something unless you know it's there and think of it specifically. So, Thera knew that book was there, and when she was prompted by Fable about the thing that she was trying not to think about it, and the prompting made her think about it, and then it manifested itself. And the same thing yeah.
How about this? Like, 'cause she basically is just saying this to the void, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Fable will try maybe refocusing the question and saying, and just like thinking about wanting something that helps someone that's lost find something.
Gotcha. Okay.
Or something to inspire.
Okay, yeah. Alright, so, what will manifest is...
Some scrimshaw. Inspired.
A bottle appears on the table and it's written on the bottle, like on the little tag attached to the bottle. It does say drink me on one side, on the other side it says liquid inspiration.
Uh-huh.
Oh, I see this reference.
Oh no. Is this like giving her a hit of acid and making her listen to 80s alternative rock?
I mean, it's a start. You gotta start somewhere.
80s was the hair metal and hair bands, like Kiss.
Yeah, you gotta get with like the Alan Parsons Project.
Really tight pants like David Lee Roth. Am I right?
Yeah, you gotta go Alan Parsons Project and Dark Side of the Moon. And
I mean, Pink Floyd was in the 60s. And, yeah,
I mean, they were still
I
around.
love Pink Floyd.
Anyways.
Although, if you like Dark Side, wish you were here. Do some mushrooms and listen to that.
The mushrooms.
I mean, this might be mushrooms. Fable will pick it up and say, do with it what you will, I suppose.
Yeah, the Fey Queen will come. Yeah, the Fey Queen will come and say, "Be careful with that. That's some strong stuff right there."
Save it for later.
She's like, it's like having the Fey realm in a bottle.
Essence of Feywild.
Yeah.
By.
Yeah, I feel like this is at the end of game she'll take this.
Nice.
Sort of thing, and we can either roleplay it out of game, or the DM can give us some hella inspiration. But I feel like it's going to be the longer kind of trip.
You will
Pack
see
an
the
overnight bag because you're going on a trip.
He will. She was like waving the poem book to the room, like, okay, you can take it back now. Take it back.
See, Shiva, you're learning stuff. You learned so much about them in the past 24 hours.
Yeah, that's true.
Just
So
a
I don't
shame
want
that
Hmm.
it's just a shame that the only way to seem to get her to do it so that you can have a more transparent relationship is to coax her or trick her or pressure her.
I haven't done that.
People's like, listen, no, I have. So
Oh.
just like counting off of her fingers.
I will say Theron will actually make a comment and say, "You're very pushy, aren't you?"
Survivor. If being pushy helps me survive, then I am pushy.
Okay, boy, take the book back. Come on, how you do this?
Besides, if anything, this was worth it. He's just pointing at Shiva.
Yeah, and Theron says it's no point trying to force it. You keep thinking about the book, and it's not going anywhere.
Oh wait, okay. Don't think about the book. Is it working?
The more you try not to think about something, the more you think about something.
Yeah.
Oh. What is it?
I know how to get you to stop thinking about that book.
What?
Fable will walk up to Shiva and whisper in her ear, "The last time I was this close to your ear, there was chocolate sauce on it." Does the book disappear?
It does, yeah.
Oh, it's just gone. Okay.
I will say a different book does appear, by the way, now.
Oh God.
Good.
Yeah, and you can see that the Fey Queen's looking at it, and she's like, "Oh, oops," and she's like starts to walk over to the book to like pick it up.
Can we get a book of the best jokes?
I got a forbidden joke book.
Forbidden joke book.
Well, anyway, so I will say. By the way, I will say she does pick it up and place it like into her hair, but you see the book that shows up, and you can see that it's written by Theron, and it's a book that she is writing continuously, and it's a book of Shiva's most embarrassing moments, as
Excellent.
recorded by Theron, who's always watching.
Excellent.
Yep.
Excellent. You're a blog.
Theron does.
All your bloopers.
Yeah.
Why did you record everything?
Well, I mean, in her defense, it's very funny.
Oh, you didn't record the good things either, just the embarrassing ones. It's all embarrassing.
Sorry, Sombra, what did you say?
Shiva moments.
I want to read that book.
No.
Anyway, so that book it disappears into Theron's hair, and she's like, "Oops." And
Why? I didn't need to know that. Why?
On
Anyway.
that note,
yeah, I will say there was also a mention of a bad joke. A very bad joke book does appear.
Oh God.
Yes.
Oh God, no.
Shoddy.
Amazing.
Shoddy.
I only want the cute ones, like my dolphin joke.
Well, if it doesn't have any jokes that you like, Frankie, you can always give it to because apparently I think somebody wants
I
that.
can look at it.
Okay.
Of course. Books are meant to be shared. But I'm picky with my jokes.
Yeah, no, I get that.
So,
Okay, I'll read a sample joke, and it's.
oh
can
dear God.
I'll just read one. Can February March? No.
Because
April
April
May.
can. But April May.
But April May,
That's a
yeah.
good one.
Yeah.
Cute.
Yeah. Anyway, I won't read any more, but it's filled with incredibly bad jokes and puns.
Excellent.
Not bad enough to do psychic damage, but bad enough to
there
make
needs to be
people
psychic
groan.
Unless you enchant the book to use psychic damage, but I don't know.
No, that would be a
Imagine
very
there's,
special
like-
type of book.
So far, the
Wouldn't
only
be
All
replicated.
psychic damage books.
so far the
There's
only book to do.
the one with the sex acts, the ones with bad jokes and puns. There's, I don't know. We'll come up with other ones.
Yeah.
There's one of every color, every element.
Well, so far the only books you found in this specific vault that do psychic damage is the one book that does psychic damage to Shiva only about her embarrassing moment.
Oh my.
Wait, how
That
much
would be-
do I pay for this?
None.
That
no,
would be
'cause
twice.
It wasn't, yeah, it was.
That would be twice that she had gotten a headache from a book being read.
Oh my god.
Yeah, no, there nothing. You don't take any damage because nothing was read out of that book. You just know the book exists.
Great.
Just like I know where a certain god's name exists. Side-eyeing the Raven Queen.
Who side eyes you back?
You saw my head.
Yes, she is.
I thought she moved to Corbel's shoulder.
And then she moved back to Shiva's head once the very clear.
You are permanently that kid. You are permanently like that kid from Demon Slayer to me now.
Which kid?
The one with the sparrow on top that's all in orange and yellow.
Oh, Zenitsu?
Zenitsu.
Yeah. I knew it was a Z. The rest of it was not quite there.
The one who was running around the Dynamite North hugging all of the Nezuko's.
Yes.
Wait,
yes.
that was one doing that?
Sylvia did that.
Oh.
She did a female version, and every Nezuko she saw, she freaked out and ran up towards them. It was hilarious. But yes, that's you in my head now.
Oh, god damn it.
With your bird on your head.
At least I don't have to fall asleep to become embarrassed. I kid. So,
is everybody good at the library?
Yeah, I'm good.
/ Museum of Natural History, apparently, where we get to take exhibits.
Do they have an Epcot?
Sir, do they
Is there an
have
Epcot Center? Is there an Epcot Center?
Is there an Epcot? Yeah.
Sure, yeah. There's a third path that you didn't notice that's I'm not used and dusty, and it says instead of Epcot Center, it says Theron Center.
Uh-huh. Is Space Mountain just a tour around all the planes of existence?
That's something we haven't done. A Mount Celestia amusement park.
There are no rides in this Theron Center, just exhibits.
Boo.
Yeah, it's all the most boring stuff.
Hey!
Are there booths of every plane where you have to get a stamp at?
Yes.
Yes. And then
Yes,
you
there
get a souvenir special edition set
Yeah,
of
something
like
that.
a hat that says that I was here at.
We need to go to Canada where they got the Mounties. We can all get like a Mountie hat.
Yes.
And maybe those boots.
So should we go
Are
into
very
the
shiny.
center, or do we just?
No, we're getting the hell out of here.
Okay.
Ah,
I was actually confused about the whole center thing. Not gonna lie.
yeah,
No,
you,
it's
like,
time.
It was just a joke.
yeah,
Oh,
it's a joke.
okay.
You, by the way, you get back to the front desk, and now there's two fairies basically like lying on their backs, like super bulging stomachs because they ate the giant candy apple.
It's just a stick. And...
Oh, they got a food coma going on.
Hey, you know you have lesser restoration. You just use that.
They're too food coma. Yeah, they're too food coma out to do anything.
They've got like candy apple all around their faces and their hands. They just look like they had way too much barbecue at the family cookout. They're just
Yeah. Yeah. And they look like they're just kind of slightly sticky.
Slightly.
Oh, extremely sticky.
I mean, it was one candy apple, and these are two pixies, so
They're smaller than an apple.
yeah.
It's a lot.
It's like trying to eat something that's bigger than you that's entirely sticky.
I picture one of them just like burps sparkles.
Yeah. Yep.
So cute.
I'll cast a greater restoration for Katie, and then I'll have her do less restoration on Birdsong.
And I will say that, yeah, Katie just like they kind of both burp sparkles and like disappear.
Okay.
To the pool.
Better than floating bubbles.
Cool.
Right, you did say you wanted to go back there, so you leave and
It's heated and everything.
Yeah, Siren opens the barrier with the key again and then closes it again and
Yeah, here I thought Fable wasn't a fan of water.
I like sticking my toes.
Oh, Fable liked Fable. Oh wait.
I like sitting on the side, drinking alcohol and tipping my toes in and splashing around a little bit.
Oh,
Just not a full dunking.
yeah. Oh yeah, it was Jewel that likes water.
Yes.
Yeah.
Jules the water cat.
Jewel would be crocodiling it.
yeah.
As water bear.
So you return through the baby heart seals and back to the escalator, back to the Fey Queen summer house. Yeah, to the cloud, back to her summer house. And I will say, just for Fable, because she doesn't like getting wet.
Wait. Before we leave, I have to vandalize something with Maskus here.
Do we have to?
Yes.
Yes.
It's how I work. This is how I show worship. That's like saying, do we have to go pee? It's like, yes.
No, there's nobody.
It's important to their idiom.
Okay. At least make it look really, really pretty and nice.
It looks cute. What are you talking about? I only do cute.
I don't know. You've never seen you vandalize before.
Well, you won't know about it.
Oh yeah.
Here, I'll roll sleight of hand. You aren't very observant.
No, I'm not.
Good luck. If you want to roll for it. I dare you.
You're probably not going to see that.
No, I won't.
But it's cute. It's a heart. It has a little cat face and little cat paws. Like, I went all out. Rainbows, clouds, smiling.
So say after you've done the graffiti, a tiny shrine to him manifests where you did the graffiti.
Dang.
Well, you are in Mount Celestia, so.
Yeah, but is this his first shrine on Mount Celestia?
Yeah, because he's technically not here. He's on the other side of the gate. He's on the mortal side, right, honey?
So that's a big boon for him. Interesting.
No, he
He
just
must
has
have been, yeah.
To be honest, I didn't even know if there was a mass that existed in.
Well, now it's been anchored with a shrine that's an anchor. Interesting. Okay, continue.
Anyway, so you go back to your house, and just for Fable, because the Fey Queen knows she doesn't get doesn't like to get wet, but might actually enjoy being able to swim, the Fey Queen gives Fable a swimsuit that stops her from getting wet.
Question, does she even know how to swim?
Yes, Fable knows how to swim.
Oh, okay.
She doesn't like to get wet. Doesn't mean she hasn't gotten wet before.
I distinctly
Did
remember.
you have to word it that way?
In the water.
Yes, I did.
I mean, it's what the consequences, but you know, she was willing to do that.
Fable will thank the Fey Queen, and she will think that.
Yeah, the Fey Queen says no pressure, but she says, if not today, perhaps another day with your, perhaps with that friend of yours.
But it will be nice for a first time in a long time that my feet might be warm. I almost forgot what that feels like.
Yeah.
Anyways.
Yeah.
Anybody else have plans for tonight? Go for it.
Yeah, aside from going in the pool, not really.
Or we'll be chilling with Fable. I don't have any ideas.
Celdifyx will go in the pool, but she'll like grab a pool floaty and then just
Nice.
It's just we.
Me and the Fey Queen will gonna rediscover our honeymoon trip.
Oh my god.
Uh-huh.
I picture the Fey Queen showing Ricky and Frankie the foosball table.
There we go. I'll do that.
Yeah.
Does anybody else have anything that they wanted to do in Mount Celestia?
Now's your chance. You are there.
I want to see what kind of food they eat up here.
Well, it just so happens. We're in the middle of a pool party.
As the Fey Queen tells you not to worry about what those stuffy, boring people eat on the mountain.
Oh, sorry. Sorry, I interrupted you.
And she brings out, like, food you'd more expect, like, that are, like, really flavorful and fancy, and, like, the kind of dishes you'd expect if you were on, like, vacation at a resort.
Does she have ice cream?
Yes. Yes, she does.
Yay! I'll also offer some to the Raven Queen's Raven.
Oh, God.
I know it's not the same, but
The vanilla is made with real vanilla, and the strawberry is
that's
made with real
important.
strawberry because you're in Mount Celestia.
Yeah. And the Fey Queen will explain that that Mount Celestia proper, the Celestials there can be a bit boring at times, and they're the, you know, white sticky rice and porridge kind of people, like really bland. Yeah.
oh,
Pure and extremely nutritious, but kind of, you know, where's the fun in that?
Well, you know what they say,
I mean, that
spices
tracks.
is a gift. Spices is a gift from the devil.
Yeah.
wait, we invented spices? I'm sorry, I had to.
All of a sudden, the celestial cops show up.
the Fey Queen will admit to smuggling some of the spices in.
Candy ties.
The Fey Queen will specifically mention the fact that, you know how you had to go through that checkpoint and they were really, really specific about fruit? Well, some of this fruit is from the material plane. And she's just like, shh.
That tracks.
That's funny. You were one worrying about produce. I was worrying about Shiva admitting that she is an infernal while on Mount Celestia.
I mean, I don't have a problem with being here. I just don't like Infernal for some reason. Or it's the language.
The Fey Queen says, you're kind of a gray area. They don't want to be seen as too judgy. I mean, they're judgy, but they want to be seen as too judgy. So they let tieflings come as long as they behave and they're, you know, not evil.
Well, my evil part's evil. I'm not, so. That's explains why.
And the Fey Queen's like, shh, careful what you say.
Stop talking out loud. This is your out loud voice.
So I can't say about my other half.
The Fey Queen says, I wouldn't, just to make things easier.
Oh.
Well, they shouldn't be able to listen to you here at my home, but maybe they are. Don't, just, discretion.
Okay.
Put your beer can in a sleeve.
She was that girl. What do you mean I can't take my beer out here?
I can't take my beer out here. The patio.
By the way, when you mentioned spice, first thing that popped in my head was the spice must flow. I don't know why. Fucking Dune.
All right.
Yeah, it sounds like we're good here, and that there's just nothing anyone else wants to do about Celestia.
Quick question before we go back to the center. Does anybody else have anything that they want to do on any other plane? Because this is the time. If you have something special going on somewhere weird, this is the time.
No, I'm good.
Speak now or forever hold your planar travel peace.
X. What about you, brothers? You guys got anything on any other planes?
I don't think. Why would we?
Well, the elven god is on another plane of existence.
Would you like him to stay there forever?
No, but maybe one of figuring out a way to restore him might be a good thought if you were interested in it.
He cannot go there.
I figured Malin would be all about it.
Let me just take the place you're supposed to be resting and your soul remembers. Let me just take you there.
Well.
Let me just give you crack cocaine.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't know that there were lines. It's kind of been like, anytime a line's been put in front of you, you've been like shrugged and then kept walking. I'm sorry.
Yeah, there are a lot of things, but that's like you're like saying, hey, let me take the elf to the elven afterlife and then try to pull him away from it.
Uh-huh. It's kind of like what we're doing right now, isn't it?
No, it's very different for elves. What the fuck?
Yeah, but for us, right now we're in our heaven, and now we're going to pull ourselves away from it.
Yeah, but your souls don't remember ever being in heaven because they haven't been there yet. It's really not smart.
It's a psychological hazard.
All right, so I take that as a no. Then.
No.
Yeah, that's a no.
All right. Fair enough. Well then, I think no one else has anything to do, so I will say that you return back to the gate at Excelsior, and as you're passing through, you see the same Empyrean checking people as they come and go, and he checks your pass and he asks if you're bringing any fruit with you.
No. Wait, we don't have any fruit, right?
I mean, it's in our stomachs, but
I mean, I have a whole bunch of apples and other shit. Don't tell them nothing. Don't tell the nerds nothing.
And you don't say anything about having fruit, so he takes that as okay, they don't have any fruit, and he lets you go through back into the Outlands. They're very serious about fruit being crossed this border. And you go back on your. Yes, I think you are. You get back on your tiny borrowed airship that isn't a stupid swan, and.
Whoa!
I'm curving into a little heart with a M plus P for equals, heart, and it's a kind of a mask was here for him and Cratio.
Oh.
Okay, so yeah, you guys get back on your tiny Not Swan airship and head back to Sigil, where you still have a few days to wait around for Bones. Was that what you said? Bones?
It was a bone staff, I think,
Yeah,
right?
she had you were supposed to design a staff for her.
That's right. That's right. I definitely remember to do that for sure.
Yeah, I bet you did. I totally, I even delayed it for you and reminded you that this was a thing.
Yeah. So I'll add that to the sheet later because I do remember the details of what I wanted to do with that more or less. So I just have to actually, do the thing with it. But yes. So you wait around for that. And you do have, like, I'm going to say you have 5 more days in Sigil while you're waiting for that, if there's anything any of you want to do in Sigil.
It's hard without Joel here, but we did stuff. We went for adventures.
Sure.
That tracks.
We pranked people. We cheese fished a guy, just for old time's sake.
As long as you didn't prank the Daboul, you're okay.
I don't know, but if we came across him...
You were told explicitly not to mess with those creatures.
Yeah, you'd know better.
Yeah.
Those are the guys that I'll repost what they look like. Those are the guys that work for the Lady of Pain, the ones that maintain the city.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
So-
well, no, we probably wouldn't.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Might give him a candy apple.
If you try, they will kind
Again,
of...
you gotta know who we're pranking. There's a standard. We don't prank good people.
These guys are... They're like the... Yeah, they're like almost more neutral than the Raven Queen is. They're just...
But I'm sure that they wouldn't put our entire thing into jeopardy by pranking the very people that we are told to avoid.
No, I'm sure absolutely not exactly that they know. It's like, oh, those are the one people you kind of just ignore. Because that's the whole... Everyone ignores them. Because if you don't ignore them, and you mess with the Dabu or whatever, they will, yeah.
So.
That's what they look like. Anyway. Yeah. So I will say we will move to the time.
If nobody else has anything, there is one thing I would like to prepare while we have some time. To help get my plan for my future battle with a certain snake goddess. I would like to pick a plane of existence and secure a place for storage and imprisonment and make sure that that's all possible and set up and that I have allies and acquaintances and things like that.
So I thought you wanted to do it in the Feywild, right?
Well, if the queen has a place that can do that she doesn't mind having Anaconda in her realm, I was curious about it because I was hoping that it would shorten the time. 2,000 years or 5,000 years means nothing to me.
Okay, fair enough. Well, so the Fey Queen is willing to. She does have a place in mind that she's willing to stick them. She tells you that you and she will have to talk to the Fey that's in charge of the area to make them understand that they're going to basically get this dumped on them and be like, yeah, you get to deal with this.
Is it Mauve or Tatiana?
It's neither. She doesn't want to know.
I say,
and they're nonsense.
The Heartsteel Haven. Sorry, that was
just this snake goddess imprisoned in this techno color.
Heartsteel everywhere.
That happy place of happiness where everyone's on acid.
So
she's
yeah,
just like miserable, and they're trying to make her cheerful and happy.
And the
so like Lord Frieza in Hell in Dragon Ball.
Yeah. So what I will say is, the Fey Queen will put her in a place that's under the control of a Fey literally known as Happy.
Oh.
Yeah.
I would be obliged to meet this Happy before I, So if Fey Queen wants to make arrangements,
Yeah, the Fey Queen will make.
meeting.
Yeah, absolutely. We'll do that right now then. So the Fey Queen will go with you to introduce you to Happy, literally the happiest Fey in existence.
Are we going to the Feywild, or is Happy coming to us?
Pink Care Bear.
That's a man.
The Pink Care Bear, isn't he?
So this is
No,
what
that was
so this is
Ghost's
what
Christmas present.
So this is what the Fey Queen says. She says she can arrange to have Happy come to you here, or you can go and see Happy where the anaconda will be stored. It's up to you.
Where is going to be stored?
Anybody feel like taking a quick little romp in the Feywild?
Oh, me please!
Oh, yes, please. I got my own place.
Maybe we can an owl
Where the place is about.
and get abducted.
Always the sunshine of the group, aren't you, Anthos?
No, I'm actually looking forward to that. It'd be funny.
Someone's asking for a sign on his back that says he likes cat food.
Oh, right.
Sorry, I just had to put that in there.
So,
that reminds me, does he still not know he has that sign, or is it
Sure, it's gonna ruin
I
right now.
took it down a while ago.
Before she gets
Yeah.
back at the party.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She has dignity.
So, if everyone would like to go for a little romp in the Feywilds, you won't get any safer than being with me and the Fey Queen. Nobody will mess with either of us.
And the Fey Queen says, I mean, they'll mess if they do. My champion here will have to deal with them. So they'll do it at their own risk.
Well, I would let Fable not have her bodyguard. Right, Ricky?
Now it's 6.
So, where is this realm of happy?
And she says, we'll just take a quick, and she basically claps her hands and like a small portal appears. She says, oh, we'll just step into my house, and then we'll take a shortcut.
I prefer the shortcut. She's a Cheshire cat.
So the Fey Queen will lead everyone through the portal, which will bring you back to her home, which you've seen before.
I've been there many times.
Fable's been there many times.
Don't bring the black light, right, Kopaka?
Oh my god, right.
Tell this whole place luminesces under UV light.
Oh my god!
Just naturally.
Space trip!
And the Fey Queen says this way. She leads everyone through a door and then through down the hallway to the end of it, basically a dead end. And she kind of just taps on the wall a couple times and it opens up and there's just everyone. Okay, in Who Framed Roger Rabbit, when what's his face goes into the cartoon area and it's so ridiculously it's like that. Everything, every tree, every single thing is dancing, moving, and a smiling face. There's music, rainbows. It is ridiculous.
The flowers are bebopping back and forth.
Yeah, exactly.
Everybody's got a little stringy arms swinging.
That's it, exactly.
It's like being in Cuphead, but in Technicolor.
Exactly.
And the sound is dancing and smiling with a goofy face.
Exactly.
By the way,
yes.
With my passive perception, as we went past the Fey Goddess's court, who is in court right now?
Court's not in session right now at all.
Did we pass anybody? Is anybody here?
Yes, you pass some you recognize them as servants to the Fey Queen, who serve her in her home. Right now, everything is super chill. So they're familiar faces and they bow to you as you pass by. But otherwise, it's very calm. And as you're looking around, the Fey Queen actually says, "Oh yes, I had everybody take time off. I'm on vacation. I don't feel like dealing with anything."
It's important to have work, home life balance.
Oh wait, I just realized, is the Raven Queen still on my head, or is she still here?
No.
Okay.
Fable just giggles and says, Oberon's permanently on vacation, but that doesn't stop him from getting into trouble.
The Fey Queen says, well, I'm always getting into trouble, but I'm on vacation, and so is everyone else because I said so.
Who's Oberon?
King of the Fairies. King to Queen Tatiana, the summer of the summer court of the Sealies.
Yeah.
He's also a giant asshat.
Yeah. Yeah, you could tell the Fey Queen has you could tell that when his name was brought up, the Fey Queen has a sour grimace on her face. Like, she has many thoughts about him, but is choosing not to say them.
Well, whether she likes him or not, he is the father to the 3 of the most powerful Fays in her court, so...
Yeah. Not a fan, but, you know, she doesn't like every Fae that exists. As long as they don't...
To like them, to let them exist.
Yeah, as long as they don't... Yeah, and as long as they don't, like, basically, any Fae that breaks the rules or interferes in things she doesn't like, that's what Fable's for.
By the way, what season and what time is her castle in?
Right now...
I feel like Fable's the Fey Queen's John Wick.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's basically what she is. So right now, the Fey Queen's, her castle, it is a beautiful spring day, and it is.
So we're in the spring meadows.
Right now, anyway. Yeah, as you know, it tends to change. Whatever she feels like it being right now. So right now, it's beautiful spring, and it's I want to say like 11 in the morning. So like the sun is up, but it's not like at its peak or anything.
Fable's just mapping out where in the Feywild they are, just because time is a place.
Yeah. Well, you know that the Fey Queen tends to move her home around wherever she feels like being at that moment, because, you know, she does that kind of shit, which makes it kind of hard to deal with, but, you know, that's whatever.
That's what you get for serving chaos.
Yeah.
So where is this happy?
Yeah, so as you're going through, she says, you'll know him when you see him. And you're looking around at literally every rock, every tree, everything is like so excessively happier than anything you've ever seen in your life. And it's like, how am I gonna, like, how can this guy be more happy? But eventually you see a tiny fairy, like half the size of Katie. I mean, he's like the size of a pebble.
Damn.
And he just like starts floating around. He's like floating around your face like a mosquito, like that fast, like fused with a hummingbird. And he speaks super fast too, and like he kind of just, and he's just like, hey, I'm happy. How you doing? Like, welcome. Like he's just like so like just non-stop. Like he's had like 3,000 cups of coffee.
Are you sure this doesn't count as torture?
No, I definitely think this might count as torture.
And then Fey Queen says, Anaconda will almost certainly think it's torture.
And I am not above it. I'm not going to lie. I am a petty kitty.
Yeah. Anyway, so he sees the Fey Queen and he's like, what can I do for you, my queen? I'm not going to actually talk as fast as he does because I don't feel like tiring myself out. But he says it way faster than I said it.
Uh-huh.
And the Fey Queen just kind of gestures to Fable.
I have a very special guest that I wish to know that if you can handle and entertain until she changes her outlook on life.
He says, oh, I see. Aha, aha, and he literally, he's like, this way, and he like leads you like to what essentially looks like a holding cell, only it's like everything, like it's brightly colored and everything, like the mattress is dancing with joy. Like, so it's like it's somehow a prison, but also still very much this place.
It's obnoxious. It's
and when you go in the room, by the way, there's a non-stop, it's a Fey World After All playing.
Oh my god.
amazing, because only the best will do.
This, and are you confident that this will be able to restrain our future guests?
And you can see, so you see him, like pull up his little.
Anyone that's particularly scowly, to look them and make them fail. But,
Well, now that this has been taken care of, I will meld minds with the Fey Queen and speak privately, and say, so now that we've gotten that out of the way, now that my friends are here, do you mind taking them somewhere to show off before we leave?
She says, show off, eh?
You know me. I like to make a show of it. I don't know when's going to be the next time I get to show them this place.
I'm back.
There it goes.
She says, I understand. Very well. And she says, show off it is. And so as this is happening, a portal manifests and she says, all right, everyone, this way. We're going to take the scenic route home.
Okay.
And so she motions and waves everyone through this portal, and then you're standing in a beautiful field where the grass is just perfect and the wind is blowing through it all continuously, but there isn't a strong breeze that you're feeling. It's just the grass is moving in a strong breeze, and it's a beautiful, perfectly clear night sky. And it's a summer day where it's not too hot. It's warm but not too warm. And it smells like summer. And then as you're kind of in this new environment, she says, all right, now for the fun stuff. And literally a bunch of little pixies appear, and they set up some kind of these little spheres on the ground, all of them. And she says, and once there's hundreds of them being set up, and once she's happy with them being set up, she claps her hands. She's like, all right, on with the show. And literally they just shoot up into the sky, and they start rainbows just start streaking through the sky, explosions, lights, sounds, music starts playing. It's this whole ridiculous light show going on. And during the middle of this, one of them explodes, and the field around you, the grass freezes and it becomes cold, winter's cold. And then the next one goes, and it's a spring day, and all of a sudden there are trees around, and there's fall leaves. So literally the time of day, the season is changing as this show goes on.
A year in a moment.
I just wanted to show you all something special while we had an opportunity.
Yes, very pretty.
I don't get to take people to this place very often.
I mean, there's a reason for that.
However, enjoy seeing colors that you didn't even know existed.
Yeah, there's literally like this is
I'm
this is
seeing
insane.
colors on colors, man.
And Fable will hold Corble's hand, because she doesn't get to take him here either.
And like this show will go on for like what feels like hours, but will actually have been, as far as the
Time
sigils
is malleable here.
Yeah, exactly. So it's hours for you, but minutes when you go back home.
It's like at the moment of the Big Bang.
Yeah. And once the show is finished, she will communicate with Fable telepathically and say, "I can show off more if you want."
Looking over at my companions, I think that they've had enough for now.
That was a lot of colors. Whoa.
It's gonna be chewing on something.
I'm
pull out my
seeing
backpack.
so many colors.
What was that? You pull out your backpack?
I pull something out of my backpack and just start kind of chewing on it.
All right then. And what are you chewing on?
I'm curious.
It's just stuff like some. You literally just pull out a bag of hot peanuts.
Of course, the druid gets out his tech spec.
That makes sense.
I mean, what are those beads called that give 1 HP? Good berries? They're not
Yeah.
good berries.
Yeah. But no, these are something like he made long ahead of time, and they're just spicy peanuts.
Yep. Oh, that makes so much sense.
Yeah. No, that's good. That's good.
Your ability to take the spices, maybe.
The fucking druid is in the Feywild for the first time.
Not
And
the first time.
How many times have you been?
The group's been here a couple times.
Where?
Well, they've been. If nothing else, the group went to. I know you guys all came to see the Fey Queen at some point for some reason, and I can't.
Okay, just being in her couch doesn't count.
Yeah, and they
I
also
met those
came
like
here.
little people to get like the piece of Raven Queen's memory.
Yeah, they did also. I was going to say they did come and see some Fey gnomes at one point in the Feywild.
Interesting.
Yeah. They are. I'll say that Fable will definitely know of their existence. They're basically the secret keepers of the Feywild. They trade secrets for secrets.
Whose court are they in?
They are just under the Fey Queen. They are too chaotic for either group. They have secrets on both sides. So if one controlled them, it would cause issues.
Interesting.
They even have secrets that the Fey Queens, in fact. Anyway, yeah, so you know of them.
If he's already seen all the plants and all the interesting things that an herbologist would be interested in another realm of magical, chaotic forest existence, then sure, he can just ignore it. And eat his peanuts.
You want one?
Kinda.
They're pretty spicy. I made them to my level, so I don't know.
That's okay. Fable breathes a little bit of ice breath. I don't think it will have that much of an effect on me.
Okay. And you wanted they're very
Yeah,
spicy.
Are they good? Are they smoked?
Oh, yeah, they're good.
Are they barbecue? What are they?
Probably smoked.
Smoked
Yeah, like a. What do you mean, like something like the one chip challenge, but it's just a peanut,
Damn.
and he's just eating them normally.
Damn.
Yeah.
Not a guy that opens up a can of jalapenos and just eats them, eh?
Yeah.
Shit.
He has a very high spice tolerance.
Apparently.
Apparently.
Do you think Cole and I would be okay with
Fire
eating it
cut
since we're
Kieran.
technically fire resistant?
Ooh. Kieran,
Does
I
Scoville
feel
count
like
as
I'm.
that?
I was gonna say I don't think fire resistance equates to level of spicy
Yeah,
food.
it's like
It doesn't.
acid
It's
and
not the
fire.
same thing.
It's different. It's like
Yeah.
I do feel like I'm learning something about you, though, eating another one of his blood.
yeah, it's
like
not brought up a
court
lot,
eating
but it's
blue
something I
cheese.
do.
Yeah, this is another note in Fable's mental notebook about Kieran.
Eat spicy food.
Yeah.
Extremely spicy food.
Tolerant. Must weaponize this for later.
Okay. Yeah, no, I get that, yeah.
And what about you, Elf? Is there anywhere that you wanted to go while we were here? You seemed interested.
Emo.
I was just waiting for you to do that.
I'll go to the Feywild.
We are in the Feywild right now. Is there anything you want to go see or do?
Anything they're doing this?
Is there anything that your heart desires while we are here that I can make happen?
I don't think so.
Something you wish to see, something you wish to find, something you wish to experience, someone you wish to meet. Still have something to make up to you after all.
Someone you want to play patty cake with.
God damn it.
No, I didn't draw a blank.
Okay.
Line everything. Alright.
Okay, then. Then I will say you return from the Feywild back to Sigil again. Back to Sigil again.
Beauty.
This time having sorted out where you're gonna dump Anaconda. That you've decided not to kill her.
My anaconda do.
No.
Anaconda.
Wait, which version were you trying to sing? MC Hammer one? Was it MC Hammer? No.
That was definitely Sir Mix-a-Lot.
Mix-a-Lot, sorry. Either way, what version were you trying to sing? If it was the Nicki Minaj one, no.
I was singing the Sir Mix-a-Lot one.
Yeah. Yeah, other than that, is there any kind of preparations or anything that we need to do before we put this crystal together and make this happen? Like, any kind of ritualistic setups? Anybody that we should be talking to?
You just have to, you did promise to let the leader of the Humble Humans, the leader of the High Gifts, and the leader of the Tarantula Turtles know when you're doing this so they could be present.
Well, I guess we might as well do it where they can all be.
Yeah.
As far as we're concerned, I don't know if we're coming back to Sigil after this. So, Kanea should be prepared to take over the ship.
Mm-hmm. She'll look after the ship.
Oh, I know, it's hers.
I know.
Goodbye, my beautiful ship. It was nice knowing you.
I think that's the only preparations that we need to make sure are wrapped up.
Mm-hmm. Oh, and the bone thing.
Yeah.
Well, of course.
Yeah, so that is delivered, and we'll add that later. You're not going to need it today anyway.
Okay.
That's what I'll say.
Anyways, she's just sort of staring at it.
And I guess everyone else that was left on the ship, they could always just come back to the teleportation circle.
Yeah, I mean, it's not like the group can't go back. They've got the Cube of Rubik's, and supposedly, at some point, when the ship is repaired
Ricky
enough.
and Frankie will not be coming back.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But when the group is once the ship is repaired enough, they can bring the Cube of Rubik's back, put it back on the ship, and bring the ship wherever they want it.
Because I also remember this one other task to deal with, and that was dealing with Breezy's Eldritch patron being thing.
You mean Zargon?
Yeah. Wasn't there like...
It's a whole thing we gotta deal with.
I think the group said they wanted to deal with Zargon.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's after, though.
Yeah, after the whole sigil thing and finding Jewel.
Anyway.
Well then, why don't we do this before we go to break?
Yeah, I think that's exactly what we're gonna do. So I'm gonna say you gather those who you promised could watch when you activated, and you go to any door of your choosing, because you know it doesn't matter what door. You just have to place the amulet against the door, and the labyrinth will come to you. Or they're not the labyrinth, the stairwell.
I sure hope the labyrinth will come to us. We don't want to do
the labyrinth will come to you.
Place.
The stairwell will come to you.
I just love that we all have PTSD over a fucking labyrinth.
Especially
I
Fable.
had a great time.
What
so many rooms mine.
Yeah.
You guys had a great time too.
No, we didn't.
I got. I had some good moments.
And one really bad moment. There was that one bad. Yeah.
I still can't believe Paul did that.
What did I do?
No, not you.
Wow. Oh.
Paul
Yeah.
did.
Yeah. Anyway, all right. So what I will say is, then you gather those who you promised they could watch, and there's absolutely craploads of the humans. Like they're all around you, like everywhere around you. So many of the humble humans.
How?
By the way,
quote
Celdifyx has
unquote
actually
humble are they
decided to
being?
not go to this.
Oh.
She's feeling just a little too depressed.
Oh.
So she got her staff, and she's just sort of like sitting in her room staring at it.
All right, then.
Okay.
By Cadence.
I think it makes sense for Cadence to be there anyway.
Yeah. She's been kind of avoiding the young ones a bit. She didn't want to get too close.
Attached?
Because...
Attached?
Yeah, well that also, and like, she knew something was up, I'm gonna say she has a high enough wisdom to pick up that, oh, these two are connected to something, and...
You're not gonna know it's Jules' son.
No.
Yeah.
But she's gonna, like,
But,
there are
like,
bits that
if you
remind
did,
her.
like,
There's those
Cadence
little
was one of the
things,
ones
those
that
little
Ricky
subtle
always
things that
talked
remind you, like, oh, this is just like my sister, adopted sister.
Subtleties.
Yeah.
Behavior
There's
subtleties.
there's more to the story than being told, obviously, but the specifics are
And
unknown.
she just feels a little too awkward around them.
Oh.
Because of how things left off with Jewel.
Yeah, but you don't.
Because the last time I think she and Jewel spoke, she was trying to monkify Jewel to sort of work through certain traumas.
You were denying her the experience of her emotions, and she's a very emotional person, and you can.
Oh,
do
she was
that.
trying to help her work through them.
Cadence can turn off her emotions.
Cadence doesn't turn off her emotions; she embraces them.
But Jewel can't turn that off. And when you're like, screw how you're feeling, you're gonna train it. Yeah, that's where you left off.
It's not a screw how you're feeling. It's a
But that's how Jewel
use
took
what
it.
you're feeling to train, which was
That's
how
not how
Cadence
Jewel took
practiced it. And it didn't work out well, and she's again
Jewel
because
left very angry at everybody.
yeah, and because of that, that's why it's been a little awkward around the little ones, which is why she hasn't been around as much.
I'm just saying I don't see why it's related. That's like saying you're ignoring the whole group because of one moment.
And to justify my choice
Again,
to
they're
play a
not even
different character
connected
for a bit,
to
okay?
her. I'm just
In
saying.
either case,
Ricky
she's
and
gonna
Jewel
be there
wouldn't
for
be
this.
known to have that connection. Is all I'm saying. You don't have to acknowledge it. It's fine.
Alright, so we are summoning the doors. So you place the amulet against the door, and the entire city shakes.
Ooh.
The humans around you are looking around in amazement, but just shy of worshipping amazement. They're just like... and, the door you touched the amulet to, the amulet fuses into the door, like sticks to the door and almost fuses with it, and it swings open and you see stairs going both down and up. And as that's happening and the entire thing is shaking and all the humans are looking on in amazement, next to the door, the Lady of Pain appears, and I'll say that's where we're gonna stop.
Oh,
Dinner.
Wookiees.
She's actually appearing.
Yeah, so what I will say is we will pick up at 7, and yeah, we'll continue with all of that, and the fact that she just showed up.
I feel like she's keeping an eye on things to make sure.
I'm very curious how the humble humans are going to react to this.
What I will
We
say
all
is
tripped down to our knees for an unrelated reason.
Alright, so who are these humble humans?
I'll leave someone else to explain that. I'm gonna go sort
I
out
gotta
dinner,
go cook.
but yeah.
Okay, so humble humans, they're the group of humans that are in charge.
They're a cult, basically.
They're a borderline church, but they're trying not to tread that line because otherwise they'll get in trouble by the Lady of Pain. They're basically worship her, but like in a way that, again, doesn't toe the line. Plus, their place has been called Stupid Town.
It is Stupid Town.
It goes by a longer name. Their organization goes by a long name, but it's just...
Basically, the rule here in Sigil is you're not allowed to worship the Lady of Pain in any religious way.
You're not allowed to worship the city of the Mistress of Pain, but
they're basically doing that, but they're just sort of not doing it. Like they're like this is a very wonderful place, and
again, they're towing the line without crossing it. So, like, worship is called something else, church is called something else, you know.
You really just had to be there when we went to Stupid Town.
Okay.
By the way, I hope things between Nate and Clara were okay because I was getting worried about that exchange from it there.
The what now?
I don't know. I was a bit worried about the exchange that those two had before the door opened.
Yeah.
Yeah, same.
It is what it is.
I don't want it to happen like that. No conflict, please. Not among our team members.
I mean, to be fair, that's just kind of how Nate is.
Yep.
Wait, how? In what way? Like,
it's hard to explain exactly. He's just very
stubborn.
Stubborn is a way to put it, yeah. And he always likes to speak his mind too. Like he doesn't really hold things back.
I mean, at least he's honest. That's how he. I guess. Well, I mean, yeah, but like I don't see that. Well, regardless, he's still our friend. So I mean, they're both our friends, and we're just hoping that like things are gonna go smoothly, and we'll still have fun. You know. I'm sorry about that.
No, I feel ya.
was better. I didn't like the first Suicide Squad.
Yeah, the Suicide Squad was so much better. Just
I couldn't watch it with a straight face because I'm friends with half the people in the movie.
So, are we all ready to get going, by the way?
We're just, oh yeah.
Is Looney here?
Yep. Yeah, Looney. Sorry, Looney.
It's okay.
Here.
No worries.
I'm assuming Nate is like,
Yeah, no, he had to go to sleep.
Yeah.
Sleep? Oh, yeah.
Yeah, because work.
I forgot he had a new job.
Yeah, sorry, Jesse. We gotta stop because we gotta get back to the.
He already left. You already left.
Someone was nice talking with us.
It was nice talking to you, they said.
He does seem an interesting fellow.
Yes, you can see why him and Jamie are together.
Yeah.
Yep. I enjoy chatting movies, so.
Alright, well, we're gonna get started. We're gonna pick up with where we left off.
Okay.
With nothing major happening or anything.
I assume that the Raven has long since left Shiva's head, right?
Oh yes, she wouldn't have. Yeah, that would have been bad. She was still there.
Yeah, no, she specifically wasn't. The second you return to the Outlands, gone.
Yep.
Yep.
Yeah. She doesn't go there.
So what happens now?
Okay.
I still
like
like oh, they were roommates.
Oh my god, they're roommates. Oh my god.
Okay, anyway. So, I'm gonna hang on. Let me get a so that everyone actually sees her.
Oh, Looney,
Yeah.
said you DM when I had to go for supper. Did you have a chance to look it over?
I know you sent me something they were going to.
Yeah, well, we were in Celestia.
Oh.
I figured out how into you now in case this somehow impacts. I don't think it will, but, we can do specifics later.
Yeah, so, I mean, that's not hidden knowledge, so it wouldn't have been where you were.
Okay. That's something Corvo would have been doing.
Yeah, I get that. So this is what the Lady of Pain looks like, just so that everyone knows. Let me put it in. That's the Lady of Pain, basically.
Ooh, I like the art.
Much less bondage than I was expecting.
But she's a classy bad bitch.
Yeah.
You sure nothing?
I mean, no, she's classy. I mean, she is absolutely terrified. You don't wanna fuck with her at all. But
shit.
Well, that's an interesting version.
Here, let me get this
one. I haven't seen that one.
Here, maybe you've seen this one.
That's an interesting interpretation of her crown of swords.
Right? Yeah, it is. There's also this version.
Oh yes.
I like the first one more.
Yeah, me
I
too.
think the first one is definitely a lot more artistic and totally not godly.
No. Again,
the second is just a lady in cosplay.
Anyway, so you see her standing there watching this whole as you open the door to the stairwell.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
She doesn't say anything, but I will say the humans there are losing their minds.
I'm sure they are.
They still have enough sense not to outright worship her despite how desperately they want to. And you can see it on their faces, but they're just kind of standing there in rapt silence, staring at her. Because she doesn't do
They
that.
don't all trip and end
No.
up on their knees all at the same time.
No. They can't do that kind of shenanigan right in front of her face.
Can we trip them?
Do you want to try?
Sorry, no. That is unnecessary.
So what I will say is, like I said, this is a very abnormal scene. This doesn't, she doesn't just show up like this.
What is what is her disposition? Like her general body language? Is it calm? Is it
It's
aggressive?
very calm. It's very calm and focused and attentive on the door.
It is very much you better not be here to fuck shit up.
Is she standing in the way, or is she
Oh,
just
no.
making sure that she's seen?
She's standing, yeah, she's making sure she's seen it. She's staring, she's not in the way at all. She's not stopping, and you get no vibe that she's trying to interfere. If anything, you get the vibe that she is actually very interested in the fact that someone has done what you've now done. Because remember, during your research, you learned that it's in some way connected to her.
So,
And you can, I will say, also say, you see the leaders of the tarantula turtles and the high gif. You see them watching in shock, but not the same shock as the humans, that she's there. This is a very momentous occasion for the city. This is intense. This is the first time the amulet has been put together and the stairwell summoned. The Lady of Pain herself has decided to appear at this moment. It is very, historic.
So when we walk to our destination, do we walk right by her?
You sure do.
So are we all going through, or?
I think we all are, yeah.
Okay.
As we walk by, I contemplate what kind of respect to offer a being that is so opposed to what a god is and represents at the very core of their existence. And what do you offer someone who doesn't want worship that has that kind of power? And so
the nod.
So I'm going to offer her a different kind of respect. And I'm going to look her right in the eyes. And just stand there for a moment of acknowledgement.
So I will say, she returns your stare, and you feel like she's looking right into you, like, deeply into you.
Yes. I will be trying to do the same. In my own way.
Cadence waves.
Roll insight, by the way. Oh, I guess
Please do.
I said it and didn't immediately realize. Man, that's a thing that I deal with. Where's your sheet? There it is. Kind of always have it near ready to be used.
Wait, what's happening?
I've asked for a fable to roll insight.
Which I have advantage on.
Oh, right. I did not toggle advantage, so I will roll it twice. That's
Because
an
inquisitive
Nat
roll.
20.
It's not 20.
So I will say, as you're staring into her and making this intense direct eye contact, you get the vibe that she is pleased. Quite pleased, in fact.
Fable will smile and just as a cat does to show that they're comfortable, she will slow blink. And then she will break eye contact and she will continue forward. Right next to Corbel, of course.
Aww.
Well then, if there's nothing any of you else want to say or do in this moment, then I'm going to say you all step through the door.
What is there to say to not piss her off?
I'm gonna hit her with a yo and just keep going.
Yeah, we just get the nod.
Yes.
A very different character, one I am not playing. Not even Celdifyx, but a very different character would wink at her.
Yeah, that's great. Ballsy, I like that.
I love it.
But no.
Alright. So I will say you all step through the door into the infinite stairwell, and once the last of you has passed through the door, it disappears. Gone. And you are now in a stairwell that's about 20 feet wide and stretches upward and downward as far as you can see and beyond. There is no walls or ceiling to this stairwell per se. Instead, it's almost like you're in outer space. Stars and darkness, like a night sky, stretching in every direction, basically, other than where the stairs are themselves. And every once in a while, along the steps, there's a landing, and there's a door on one side of the landing.
Cosmic Stairway. I think I've had this trip.
What does this place smell like?
This is real.
This smells...
Says the trip's word.
It kind of smells... I'm trying to describe it. You're getting hints of just about everything you've ever smelled. Kind of mixed together, but very faint. Not unpleasant, just strange. Almost like it's shifting. The temperature is like you almost don't feel the temperature. It's just kind of perfectly unoffensive. And like the air is completely still, but it's not stale or anything, it's a very strange feeling.
So this stairway, what kind of shape are we talking? Are we talking just an incline? Are we talking
just an
a spiral?
Just a endless incline.
And what do we see when we look down?
An infinite decline.
So does everyone know how we're supposed to find what we're looking for in here?
Good question.
What I will say is during your research, you determined that this plane doesn't have time. It's like the astral sea, but sort of different because it's completely removed from time. Not only does time not really pass, there is a door to every place at every time somewhere along this infinite stairwell.
So we just start opening doors until we find the right one?
So each of the doors has a small window that you can look through to see what moment in time has been captured, like it's behind that door. You also know that it's a one-way trip when you go through one of those doors.
You can't just like look through the door?
You can look through the window. Yeah.
Okay.
So you can look through the window on the doors and see what moment is where and when behind the moment behind each of the doors. But if you go through the door, you cannot return. It is a one-way trip.
So I guess we start looking through doors or through windows.
I would like to try to cast Locate Object.
Sure.
On Jewel's ring, her telepathic ring with Keith.
And the spell immediately fails.
Oh, it was worth a try.
So we still have to look through doors anyway.
Do the doors look different, or do they all look
each door looks different. They all have a window in them, but the style of window, the style of door, what the door is made of, even the size are a little variable. All the doors are big enough that any of you could fit through them. Some of them are much larger though, but no matter what, each of them has a window to a moment and a place on the other side. And there doesn't seem, it's not like there's some flow of like the further up you go, the further in time you go, it's very random.
Are these doors anything like? Do they correspond? Would they correspond to doors in the temporal world? I guess.
I guess there's no way for you to know without trying to go through one of them. Because any perspective you see is from the door, so you don't know if there's a door on the other side because you can't see it.
Fair enough. Okay, so it's Windows it is.
This place is shifting. Like, are we seeing physical shifts, like doors moving and shit?
No. The stars that are in the the infinite space stars almost looks like it's moving, but the stairwell and the doors don't.
Just because it's how it worked in Mount Celestia, I think of my sister.
Nothing happens.
Damn.
Well, I guess we got all the time and time.
I vote that we try to stay together.
Oh, for sure. We don't want to get lost.
And no going through any doors without a buddy system.
I mean, I feel like we shouldn't go through the doors at all unless we know exactly where we're going.
Yeah, I agree, but people do make choices based on instincts and things can happen. I just looking over at Shiva. Oh!
Don't worry, I got her.
But now you don't have to take care of me anymore now that he's back. Looking over at Corbel.
Now we just gotta hope there's no door lords.
Which door should we look through?
Oh,
I mean, we should theoretically look through every door as we pass them.
Okay. We also have to find the door for Ricky and Frankie.
That is true.
I guess we just go up or down. Pick a direction, and we'll just keep looking through doors.
Can we summon our familiars here?
I don't know, do you try to summon them?
Yes.
Your familiars do appear to you.
Okay.
Is Tornado here?
Yep.
They're on looking duty too.
Actually, I will say, Fable, your pocket is very full right now. You've got a tornado in there. You've got all the Unisquirrels are also in there.
Oh, god damn it. They can start earning their keep too. They can start searching for doors.
The Unisquirrels pop out of the pocket and one climbs to sit on every single person's head.
You all have unicorn squirrels on your head. They're bigger than the last time you saw them.
Oh, that's the first time an animal was on my head. This is becoming more of a thing lately.
Well, they're on everybody's head.
Alright, chocolate chip, biscotti. You go look at that direction. Cookies and cream. You go with that one.
Yeah, that's
Oreo. Is one over there?
Yeah.
Oreo, yeah.
Cadence is looking at the one on her head, and her tail is twitching. Looks like she wants to pounce.
If any of you make any sudden movements towards them, like too quickly when they didn't see them, they just disappear and pop back into Fable's pocket.
Hey, shortbread, behave yourself.
Is one named oatmeal? One named peanut butter?
Yes.
Yeah, they have very distinct names.
They are all named after cookies, and I know you can't imagine why I would do that.
What's his name? Gingerbread. I will keep
One of
it.
them named oatmeal raisin.
Yes, and one of them is named Snickerdoodle.
I was about to say Snickerdoodle. I was about to say that, yeah.
Is one named Macaroon?
I didn't get a macaroon. I ran out.
One of them named Dad's Old Fashioned.
I mean, they are like half equine, and horses do have fun names like that, but no.
However, that's at least six more faces to start looking through doors.
I think didn't I say there were 12 of them when you had...
God damn it, why?
A dozen seemed like the right number. Actually, I think there was 13, because I think I decided it would be a baker's dozen. And that's funny.
God damn, I hate you.
And how many of us are there right now?
Not even 13.
Oh, okay. Someone's getting extra.
Oh yeah, Fable gets extra.
Of course she does.
Up or down?
Well, they are the children of her familiar and her pet unicorn.
Let's try down.
Who is also someone else's favorite.
I get a feeling it doesn't really matter which way.
No, your research would indicate it really doesn't. It's an infinite
What research?
stairwell.
I'm kids.
The group's research. It's an infinite stairwell. It infinitely goes in both directions forever.
Going down does take less energy for us. I don't know about you, but I always prefer to go downstairs than up them.
I don't like going downstairs.
Alright then. You start heading down.
You tripped and fell? You just keep going.
Quick, everyone roll a next save.
That's a good point.
Please tell me you're
And
not.
Fable...
No, I'm not.
Fable gets out her wings and just starts to float above the steps.
No, I'm kidding.
Oh.
I'm kidding.
Yeah, but she wasn't at 20 though. That's a waste.
Can we save that for a future roll?
Yeah! Save that for your investigation or perception of what we're about to roll right now.
Okay.
Okay, not 20 investigation, which is fine.
There's a stairwell with stairs going up and down forever.
Could take a while.
Just
Although strictly speaking, I don't think time is actually moving.
Let's get this party started. Let's get this ball rolling.
Alright.
Don't think about it too hard. We just gotta find the door.
Great.
Alright, let's go through the doors.
Alright, you start heading down, and you pass by a door, and when you look through that door, you see like two random people you've never seen sitting at a dinner table eating dinner, like hand frozen, like mid, on the way to their mouth. So you don't know what that is. You don't know where or who that was.
Hi!
Did you say hi to them?
What?
What?
Jesus.
What?
Please. Let's...
Okay, sorry.
We're interrupting dinner time. Come on, let's go.
Well, and dinner time is frozen because you haven't gone through the door yet. Remember, it's literally like an exact moment behind each of those doors.
Oh, yeah.
Literally in the back rooms.
Yeah. And as you're going down to the next door, you see like a whole family, like family of five Tenkus going down the street. They've got shopping bags in hand with food. Who knows?
Keep going. Just glancing at this point.
Yeah, absolutely. You keep going down, and you actually see a familiar face now. Or at least, I would say, Fable, you're pretty sure it's a familiar face. As you're going down,
In a door.
Yeah, like through the door. Like you're looking through the next door, and you swear like a 8-year-old Murph playing.
Oh my god.
You're pretty sure it's him. You know Murph's face, so you're pretty sure that's like a super young Murph. You don't know where he is.
What is he doing?
He seems to be playing with another ogre.
Aww.
Okay. Does he look happy?
He does. He looks very happy.
Okay.
You go down to the next one, a bunch of people you don't recognize. 2 of them are having a fist fight.
Are you just
What do you
gonna
think's
live?
gonna win?
Alright, next one.
You go down the next one, and you see Sombra. You see your dad. He looks the exact same he always looked, but I mean, else is hard.
Yeah, he's an elf,
say.
so.
Yeah, but you see him in a small village, and he's mid-performance. The next one you see.
Wait, because I never saw Sombra's father.
Oh yeah.
Do I see Sombra's reaction?
He's gonna linger at the.
Okay, there you go.
He'll linger at the door for a bit.
Okay, I look through the door. What do I see?
Yeah, so you see this handsome elven bard. He's in a really small village. You can tell it's like in the middle of the woods somewhere, and you can see he's in the center of town. There's a crowd of the villagers kind of sitting on little wooden stools around him, and he's clearly in the middle of a performance.
And just a normal elf.
Yeah, I mean handsome, but nothing too super distinctive about him. I will say you do notice that he has, along with the lyre he's playing, he has a lute, a pair of drums, and a flute, as well as multiple weapons. You see at least 2 swords and a couple daggers on him. And then
A creative musician, a man after my own heart.
And I will say
Fable will continue.
Yeah, and he is wearing
Sure, he would try.
clearly well-worn traveling clothes. So he's clearly a traveling performer, and he's been doing it for a while.
A busker. Who'd have thought?
You continue on to the next door, and you see Anthos's parents sitting at a dinner table with his friend and guard. I've forgotten his name at the moment. It's
Guardsley?
No.
It's something else.
Gardner?
No.
Zaya?
Yes. And they're
pretty good though.
Yes. Anyway, so they are sitting at the dinner table. Your mother clearly in a very animated discussion, like her hands are up in a pose, like she was very excited, very energetically saying something.
I just picture Anthos's father being the John Cleese of elves.
I don't know what that means.
The straight man in Monty Python.
Yeah, John Cleese. Yeah, that's good. I like that. Yeah. And then you continue on, and you pass multiple doors with people you don't know, doing various things. Various places. You recognize one that's definitely the main market street of the Elven Kingdom. Random people you've never met. Just different places, different people doing different things. The next door you pass, you see Cole's mom and someone you've never met.
You bitch!
No!
You whore!
You know she was possessed, right?
Okay.
I'm talking about who's ever possessing her. You bitch, let her rest!
Anyway, well, the moment you're actually looking on is Cole's mom and presumably Cole's dad holding a tiny little baby Cole.
Aww.
Oh, look at my little midget! I look like a pig!
When I step on the scale at the doctor's office, that escalated quickly.
I'm like a little potato. Look at the little chubby cheeks. Oh, look at my little knobtail. Before I grew.
Tail.
Moving on. At this
I
point,
was
this is going to be a matter of chance. We're just going to keep going until we find the right one.
Yeah.
Look how chubby I am.
Anyways.
Yeah, you keep going on, and you see a moment you guys actually remember. You see Kopaka mid-leading the Dragonborn charge when back on the southern continent. Epically posed with his frickin' weapon held high,
Nice.
yeah.
That was fun.
Like a strong and proud warrior.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Oni-chan, look at you!
Yeah, but leading the charge against what, though?
The humans, the asshole humans that.
Oh, the Southern Continents. The ones, the super prejudiced ones.
Oh, I thought they were
That might count.
fun. I thought this was
Yeah.
This was showing you the moment when you were. It's basically showing a moment in time.
Oh.
Right. Theoretically, if you went through that door, stepped into that moment, but it's a one-way trip, so don't do that. And you really don't. You really don't want to step where you already are.
I've already been through that hell.
Yeah, I suspect something very bad would happen if you end up in two places at the same time.
Alright, the next one you see Corporal, and he looks a couple years younger, like around when you guys first met him, and you see him standing in an alleyway.
Oh God! Are you? Oh my God! I knew it! Oh my God!
Goddamn idiot! I remember
He's standing over a dead homeless guy.
Yep.
God damn it!
Was Fable looking toward this?
Yeah. No, I have to on the other side. I'm gonna look and see what's going on. I'm looking too.
Look, it was when you were evil.
What? Wait, did you kill the homeless guy?
Yeah, you did. Yes.
I mean, he wasn't alive when I left the alley, so you can draw your own conclusions.
You killed him.
I feel like I'm missing some context.
Let's just say I'm in a better place now.
I feel like this is the kind of thing that needs to be a larger conversation when we're done.
For later.
So I said when we're done.
God damn it, Looney.
All of you prepare to be tested.
Oh God.
Anna Cummings can't run for forever.
The next door, you see, like you go again. The next notable door, you see Breezy and Jeeves, and they're having a conversation in her garden. Who knows when this is?
Oh.
What do they look like? They're having a happy conversation or an upsetting one?
They look like they're having an intense conversation.
Uh-oh.
Something heavy.
Is the kobold there?
Kern, yes, he is. He's actually sitting there as well.
They look younger?
I would say Jeeves. I mean, it's hard to tell, right? Because they haven't aged much. But I would say Jeeves looks younger. A little bit younger. Maybe he looks like maybe he's 5 years younger.
I think I know what conversation is.
Oh, care to enlighten me on your theory?
No, not at the moment.
All right then. All right. The next notable door, you see a young Shiva, probably 8 years old.
Aww.
With her parents. She looks embarrassed for some reason.
God damn it!
I mean, given her parents, I imagine what's going on.
What are they doing?
Well, you're talking to your parents, and you look embarrassed for some reason, so they must be doing something.
Wouldn't I remember what they were doing?
I'm gonna say, because this is from your childhood, do you remember every embarrassing thing your real-life parents have done? Probably not. It's hard to say, this could be any number of,
You know what that means? You could always ask your god to check her book.
Is Grandpa there?
He is, in fact, there.
Oh. Just gonna stay a little longer to look.
Alright. For sure.
You look cute.
Thanks.
Why do I picture Shiva as one of those kids that had like one of those little bowl cuts?
What?
Oh, the one that Will had from Sugar Things?
Lots of people have had those bowl cuts. I had a couple friends growing up who had bowl cuts.
I wouldn't
never did.
She
Well,
wouldn't.
unfortunately for me growing up, it was all crew cuts.
She would never have a bowl cut. What the hell?
Maybe it was that phase, like, oh, I'm gonna go get the bowl cut.
I think that phase is called I'm 8.
And my parents were lazy, and it's really easy to get a bowl cut.
Exactly.
Okay,
That phase is called the 80s.
Okay, next door.
I feel like all
alright.
elves
You move
had
to the next
bowl
one, and you
cuts.
see Cadence. She's probably 16 years old, if you had to guess. Normal training. You see Father Benjamin nearby, clearly training her.
Nice.
She looks like she's having trouble concentrating.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yep.
Sorry, that's about as embarrassing as you're probably gonna get with her. Oh, the ADHD kitty had trouble focusing? Really?
Hey, I haven't even started to test any of you yet. You'll see. You'll see.
Uh-huh.
Well, then
Alright.
let's keep going.
Yes. Alright. Next, you see Kieran. And you see him, like, packing up to go live in the woods by himself.
Oh.
His mom,
yeah, I did do that.
over-dramatically crying, tissues in hand.
Oh.
Wait, what?
Question.
That surely
Is
was a
Kieran-
moment of all time.
Is Kieran looking
Kieran's mom was
sad
very
or stone-faced, or is there a cheeky smirk on his face?
I will leave that for Ocelot to describe this moment.
Wait,
'cause
Kieran,
this is
Kieran in the past or Kieran in the present?
Kieran in the past. You're leaving home to sow your wild oats, getting away from your overprotective nest of a mother. And she's crying in the distance with her handkerchief in hand, waving you goodbye. And what's the look on your face?
Dead inside?
Even then, he was already dead inside.
Damn. That's dark.
Yep. All
The
right.
brightest hint of happiness as he's leaving the cell hole.
So cheeky smile. I was gonna go with the cheeky smile.
Yeah. I will. So I will save on describing Ricky and Frankie because Joel and Frankie aren't here, so we'll pass by them. But you do pass by
I'm
them.
here for a little bit.
Oh, I guess yeah. Okay. So Oh boy.
We do one for Ricky.
Yeah, this is gonna be interesting. I wonder if I think this is gonna be very revealing. I suppose. I'm not gonna give any
Depends
context.
on you.
Rick,
Because it's a
Ricky is
screenshot.
going.
It's not a
He
video.
notices a
Yeah,
door.
okay,
He's
so
going
what I
to
will say
stand
is,
in front of it so that the
what
rest
I'll
of
say
you
is,
can't
in this
see
moment,
through.
you see a young Ricky, and you see him next to a stop sign in a familiar-looking city, but you can't be sure what city it is, and a stop sign that is really distinct because it's extremely like you've never seen a stop sign elsewhere other than in Calhoun.
Okay.
Wait, that's Cal. Oh wait, but yeah. Oh wait, you did tell me about you being in a different universe. Okay,
Yeah.
so you Calhoun in your universe?
Sorry, what were you saying?
Calhoun exists in your universe?
Yeah, most of them kind of.
He's not here to respond, but yes, it does.
It's kind of.
And I will say, you briefly see a young Frankie standing on a dock by herself.
Oh.
Okay.
And you keep going, and you see another notable moment. You see Jeeves and all of his friends, and you see them fighting a gigantic, color-shifting, a dragon that in
Oh no.
yeah, yes, that's right. You see that moment.
Oh my god, this is the clip show episode. Damn.
Can't do anything about it though.
Embarrassing moments from the campaign, before the campaign, after the campaign.
Son of a bitch.
What? Me? Anyway, you keep moving on, and you see a young Sombra, quite young, and you see his mom carrying him. You see him in the woods, and in this moment, there is a mid-explosion of necrotic energy around her.
Oh no.
Damn.
Yep.
Oh no.
And you're picking on Sombra.
Oh, I'm gonna pick on all of you.
Oh,
I'm picking on everyone. Don't you worry.
You didn't pick on me that badly. I was a chubby baby.
Or something embarrassing that you'd rather the party didn't know.
By the way,
We knew for a while.
Speaking of that, just
Yeah.
real quick clarification question.
Uh-huh.
When I saw Corbel, what was the look on his face?
Fear.
Okay.
No, I think she means Corbel in the door, not the current Corbel.
Oh, Kurt Corbel, embarrassment, shame, regret.
So fear in the moment, regret standing there seeing us see it.
Yes, as exactly.
And how is Sombra reacting to seeing the,
The moment his mom died, yes, it's an intense moment.
My parents are dead.
So on Mr. Straight Face, I think she's asking, are we getting any kind of reaction out of him?
Corey?
What? Sorry.
Yeah, you.
On seeing your mother's dead. Soon to be dead.
Oh,
Your
it's
mom's
just
exploding in the window. What's up?
Give it.
There's the reaction I was expecting originally. You were so silent, I was so confused.
What the fuck?
Reaction? What's Sombra reaction? How is he feeling?
Yeah, I'm just gonna not look at that.
Fair
Okay.
enough. You know, that makes sense somehow.
Like you briefly see it and then nope, I'm not looking at that anymore.
That makes sense. That makes sense.
That's fair. That's fair.
Yeah.
I'm lighting the joint after that one.
Alright. So I will say, the next the next scene that you see is King Obnoxious. And you see the moment that he is being cursed by the person who impersonated him.
Huh?
Yeah, if you remember, he was originally impersonated when the group
I
met.
was not there when that happened.
You were not. Okay, you were not there. But that was like the first major thing the group dealt with. So Obnoxious had been secretly replaced by an imposter and had been cursed to be unable to talk about the fact that he was their king, and no one recognized him as king.
Oh.
Because of this curse.
And why did you guys end that?
They didn't know.
It was more of a. It was a very unpleasant surprise at the end of our journey.
Yeah, so they see the moment that he's being cursed and dethroned.
Okay, moving on.
And the next moment you see is a very
Kieran
young...
and Valeru's first kiss.
Wait, what?
Sure, you know what? Fine. You said it, yeah. We see Kieran and Valeru's first kiss.
I feel like that happened more recently.
It's pretty recent one. You obviously vividly remember it.
Abel just looks over at Kieran, like her claws on the edge in excitement. I knew it.
What? What did you know?
That you
You're the one
two
that
would
set
be
up.
one.
Yeah, you're the one who set us up like that.
I didn't know it worked. You keep everything so close to the chest. It's just apparently you keep her there too.
Okay.
Alright.
Just like how you react to that.
Yeah, that's it. Alright. So the next scene you see is a young Fable and a young Jewel, and you see Faust.
Oh fuck.
Yeah, that's right.
We're gonna go. No. We're
So, Fable will look. Describe the scene. When exactly? What part in the raid is it?
It is the moment that he is slitting Jewel's throat.
Okay.
Corvo will be putting a hand on Fable's shoulder.
Ricky is
I
also
just
going to
realized.
be dragging her away.
Okay.
It's not like I haven't seen it before. A million times in my mind.
It's okay. We made him pay. And if it's if the wizard lady's right, then we get to make him pay again.
Where I'm. If Jewel's getting her throat slit, then they're not even seeing me because I'm hiding.
Oh yeah, I guess that's true. You're right.
This is so this is your world.
You're right. I did forget the orders exist. Technically, they aren't seeing you. You know where you are.
Yeah, I do. I'm looking at myself. That's the one I'm looking at. Yes, we made him pay. And she'll just keep looking at that scared little girl for a moment. And she'll keep walking without saying a word.
That makes sense. Like I said, prepare to be tested, everyone.
Alright, Jazz next.
No. It's going to be the next moment you pass. You see Anthos' parents. The moment that they're being abducted.
Oh. No.
I don't like seeing his mother upset.
No.
Yeah. And the realization on both of his parents' face in that moment, as they have been betrayed by someone they thought they could trust.
Ooh, sorry, that person.
We know who that was, right?
He's dead now, so yeah.
Yes,
Okay, good.
Yay!
Sorry, what was that?
When was that?
Oh god, let me look up his. I forgot the name. The name came up like 4 years ago. Hang on. I will.
Jesus Christ, 4 years ago? Yeah, this is like way
This is
before.
the first. This
Is
is
that
the
the guy
first.
you killed at the party?
We killed him and his children, so.
Kill the
They're not
children
like
too.
they're not like children.
Yeah, I think they were adult children.
They were adults doing things.
They were involved in everything. The guy's name was Frick, man. This has been so long.
Yeah, that would be a name that you would call someone.
No,
Is
it's
he
not
in the
that.
backstory?
Yeah, I'm trying to remember what it was, if it was there, or if it was somewhere else.
No, it wasn't there.
No, I'm trying to remember where it was. I don't know. I can't remember. It's 4 years ago since this has come up. I have forgotten the name off it. I will have to dig through my files if people are really curious what his name is, and I'll remember it at some point.
Okay.
But
wait,
yeah.
that implies that you have files. What?
He does have files.
You have
Yes.
files? What? This is the first I've heard of that.
It was the Astros. I don't know what their actual names are.
Yeah, I had them written down somewhere.
Grove is pretty good.
Yeah, that is what the last name was. I just can't remember. Anyway, yes, it's the father the father Astro, whatever his name is. I can't remember it. It's been 4 years, and it's been too many characters. Anyway, mid abduction of Anthos' parents. And as you're going forward, the next notable moment you see the moment that Glorbin is destroyed. Like, it's mid-destruction right now. The
Oh
city.
shit. So we never even see what happened to it.
No.
Now you get to watch.
Do we see who the attackers are?
We only get to see a moment.
You only in this snapshot. I mean, you see the orcs of Glorben fighting against demons. So I mean, you knew that they were involved in the destruction. So this is no surprise to you. But it is interesting to see the town in like half the buildings are burning. It's a whole thing. Kind of looking at it from a distance, like clearly up on the volcano, looking down at it. And then the next moment you see Cole's parents, both of them. Only this time it's not such a happy moment. They're not holding their little baby Cole.
Aww.
No, this is a moment you see Cole's mom being forced to torture her dad. And you see the mind flayer who's making her do that. You remember the one.
Oh, you fucking mind flayer! I'm gonna kick your ass! I'm gonna rip off those tentacles on your fucking face and just watch it bleed!
Does somebody have calm emotions?
Corvo?
We're not going to let her go through a door, are we?
No.
Exactly.
Corvo, you got calm emotions?
But you don't have calm emotions.
I can cast calm emotions.
I think that Cole might need a little bit of
Alright. Corvo makes a hand gesture and says, "Serenity now." Say it with me, Cole. Serenity now. Alright, does she have to make a will save or?
It depends. If she resists, then yes, there's a save involved. Is Cole resisting the spell?
It's the calm emotions.
Yeah.
Maybe. Like, there's a little bit of I just want to kill them,
Alright, well,
and
okay,
a little bit of I want to calm down.
You can, okay, so you can, if you choose to resist this, you need to make a charisma saving throw.
Wait, is it charisma or is it wisdom?
It's charisma, I looked it up.
Okay.
Shocking.
You should wisdom.
It's a 16.
That fails.
Yeah. Your emotions are calm.
You're now embracing the waves of serenity now.
I'm gonna steer Cole away from the door.
I take personal
What is the next
responsibility.
test of door?
I take personal responsibility for that, Cole, and I'm sorry, but I don't want you to do something that you or any of us might regret later.
It's
I need a
okay.
level head.
It's okay. I tap your head. It's okay. It's okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
The next moment you see Jeeves on his knees, lying over his dead wife.
Oh, come on! Come on! Jesus Christ, man!
Oh, I see what this is. This is just the door of it. This is just the stairway of infinite sadness.
This is what happens when you go upstairs and make it more positive times.
This is why they call her
It's
the
all
Lady of
red.
Pain.
Oh, God.
Oh, god damn it.
Not physical pain, but emotional pain.
Okay, we're gonna move on from that.
Yep, that's fair, that's fair.
His wife was human, right?
Sure was.
Yeah.
Jesus fucking Christ. Everything. God damn it.
Alright. The next moment you see a very young Kopaka. Very young.
Oh, he's so tiny.
Oh, it's you.
He's probably like 4 years old.
Oh.
Wait, I just
What happened?
Is that certain asshole of a mentor there?
Yep.
Oh, fuck that guy.
Ah, okay. You were so cute. What the fuck happened?
I happened. I
You're up.
Yeah, he became big and strong.
Yeah, exactly. Not wrong, big and strong. Oh, look at me now! Look at me now! Flexes, flexes, flexes.
What moment is this in his past?
I will say, so this is very clearly the moment that that whole goblin thing is instilled. Because you see his teacher, like, with, like, a chalkboard and, like, paintings, like, drawings of goblins and, like, a whole... This is that moment where he instills
God
the
damn it.
goblin thing. Yep.
Watch your asshole!
And yet, what I will say, Kopak, upon looking at this moment, you just feel that a calm, like this doesn't have a hold of you anymore, at all.
You know what? For some reason, I feel fine.
I
seems-
feel fine.
I mean, the killing of the goblins, there were times when it was so enjoyable, but that hatred just spawns out of nowhere.
It seems like you have grown in more ways than just stronger.
That I have. Strengthen the mentality.
You ask me, that's more attractive anyway.
Yeah.
I'm proud of you, buddy.
Thank you, everyone.
Good
Congratulations.
job.
I wish you were tiny.
What you wish for, little
Look at this heartfelt moment. All of a sudden, you say that.
That tracks.
Yeah, no, that's very in character. Yeah.
Heartwarming moment. Everyone's like, congratulations, congratulations. Like, I wish you were tiny.
Be careful what you wish for.
Yeah.
I wish a warlock can make you fucking small.
I mean, there is a spell that does that.
Yeah.
Someone get the spell right now.
What is it? Enlarge reduce?
That's the spell.
Get that spell.
That is only what Gunko calls.
Yeah.
Wait, let me see. Hold on. Let me switch it. Let me switch it. Let me switch it. Let me switch it.
Curious little monster.
Damn.
She broke Discord.
Bye, Joel. He's off again.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
Back to being small. This is bullshit.
All right. So the next moment you see the moment that Sturge got eaten by the interdimensional clam.
Oh.
Shit. Okay.
What point in the ingestion is this?
Well, okay, so you see him walking towards the chest you know contained it, and you see him walking backward, like you see him back facing it, hand on it, like he's opening it while he's talking to a bunch of Platinum Dragon troops. Like he was just opening, like he wasn't worried about what was inside.
So it's not actually in the
Yeah, you
process
just
eating him.
you know, but you know what's about to happen. So yeah, moments before he gets consumed by it.
Oh, that's at the end.
Yeah.
He's only gone for 2 decades.
Void for decades. Ugh.
And the next moment you see that's really notable is you recognize Corporal's mom pre-lichification.
Oh.
In the middle of doing the lich ceremony to be a lich.
Oh, fuck.
Damn.
Corvo?
You see Corbel like outstretching a hand, but then like putting another hand and stopping himself and just gritting his teeth.
I
can't do anything about this.
Oh, as I will, as important, I will mention that she is extremely pregnant at the time. That is important.
Fable will just very softly stand behind Corbel and say, I would never blame you for doing this, but I would miss you.
And then Corbel just looks towards you and then just gives you a big hug.
If it's any consolation, she's no longer alive to cause any more harm.
That's how it worked. But all we can do is continue to move forward.
Yeah, let's move on down the staircase then.
All right. So the next moment you see Valeru actually.
Oh.
Oh.
Yes. And you see
What is
she's much younger. So like she's Fable, you know this. You kind of grew up you're around the same age, so you grew up with her being around. This is before you met her the first time. She's a little
she would have been like 8.
Yeah.
Like between 6 and 8.
Yes.
So she's with her pack.
Yes, she is, in fact. And you see her with her pack, and you see they're clearly being hunted.
Oh.
By what?
By humans.
Why is it always humans?
Because there's a lot of them.
Humans are the worst.
Yeah, well, they're the most popular race, so they have a higher than average chance of being the jerk doing the jerk thing, because there's more of them.
There's just 4 of them. That's what it comes down to a lot of the time.
Yeah.
She will endure, and she will become stronger.
Mm-hmm.
She really was the best of us, you know.
Do those humans look like part of an organization?
Oh, yeah.
Huh?
Hmm?
Huh?
But I heard you say part of an organization.
Yeah, we're confused, sir. What was that about part of an
Like,
organization?
are they part of Faust's organization? Is that what you
Yeah,
mean?
like that. No, the humans in that moment, do they look like they're part of some organization?
No, they look like they're well armed, but they don't look like they're part of an organization. You get the vibe that these are people who took a job to kill off some werewolves.
Oh, mercenaries.
Yeah. It's all for the money for them.
Okay.
What I will say is it looks like they're at least not being, like, the worst. Like, they're killing them quickly. They're not, prolonging suffering kind of thing.
Yeah, they're not there to torture them. They're there to just get rid of a problem. Well, a foreseen problem.
A foreseen problem.
By the way, just because I've always been curious, are the others furbolgs as well, or is it a mixed bag?
It is all furbolgs, actually.
Damn.
Furbolgs?
Well, yeah.
Okay, next word.
Moving on. Prepare to be tested, Ida. You see the moment that Shiva's grandfather dies.
She'll just walk away.
Mm-hmm.
And say, I actually forgot that happened once. Remembering it just sucks. But I mean, it's not like we're never going to see him again. So yeah, we should just shrug.
All right.
That's very mature of you, sister.
It's probably like the most mature I'm probably going to be, because who knows? I might see something that might be even worse, or I don't know. Thanks.
Fable will just gently grab you by the chin a little bit and give you a little wink. Let's go.
Yeah, let's go. Okay, next door.
All right then. You move down the next door, and you see the Lady of Pain, and you see her mid-punishing a certain somebody.
Oh, is it the goblin?
Heathen guy?
Yes, yes.
Damn.
You can see her literally creating, like, she's in the, like, her hand is in the air and she looks very angry. One hand is in the air pointing behind him, and there's a portal like that's in the middle of appearing behind him, and the other one is pointed at him with like nails turned into claws and a snarl on her face.
Think how angry she must be for a being that literally wears a neutral mask to look angry.
Yeah. And that guy's face has a look of, oh, I might have fucked up slightly.
Just slightly though, not completely. Just a little bit.
I'm wondering, like, how many more doors do we have until we finally find what we're looking for?
He has as much doors as our characters have trauma. Look at it that way.
Yeah.
That's quite a lot.
Episode.
Well, this is the recap.
Hey, I've got other stuff planned. Don't you worry. Anyway, so the next
Wait,
door...
you have stuff planned?
I do have stuff planned.
I thought you didn't write stuff down.
Well, I do. You guys are witness. I had pages of stuff written down last time you saw me.
That's true.
Anyway.
Oh my god, it's like our DM is growing as a DM.
I always wrote stuff down.
I'm so proud of him.
I just don't write everything down. Anyway. The next scene, you see Cadence as a teeny tiny little baby.
Oh no.
Oh, her nose isn't even poked out yet.
Yes. In the arms of her mother, her father right next to her. Yep.
Is this the moment when they, you know?
I think this is pre.
Just before. Can't be more than a couple days beforehand, tops.
Fable is going to get out her sketchbook and start to do a very nice little rough sketch of this so that she can keep it for later.
Sure.
Yeah. You just hear the sound. I don't know if any sound echoes in this place, but you just hear the sound of like charcoal against paper.
Yeah, no, the sound echoes very clearly.
I mean, Cadence is just going to look through the window. She's going to put her hand on the door, and she's just going to...
Nice,
It's sad, but she's like, she walks away with her head held high.
Nice.
Because
there you go, do it.
Because she's very at peace with the death of her parents at this point. I mean, not every girl gets to hug their ghosts.
Twilight, I am feeling inspired, and I cannot wait to show you my creativity.
Forward to it. Next door.
All right. The next door you see Kieran's older, sister, I think older.
Sister.
Yeah, older sister.
Yeah, you see her. You see the moment that she strikes out on her own, leaving him alone with his parents.
How dare she?
Now this is where the dead eyes come from. This is...
Yeah.
Certainly a moment.
How old does Kieran look?
I'd say she left. I'm thinking he's probably like not even 20 yet. Like he's pretty young.
Okay. But it's not like he was a 10-year-old boy that had to wait a decade before he
No,
can
I
leave
would
on
say
his own.
he's probably about 16 when this happened.
Okay. Okay.
I mean, he's still young. He's still not fully grown yet. But yeah, I'm pretty sure you see the dead eyes in Kieran as you realize he's left with his parents by himself.
Oh God. No. Don't worry, our dear druid. We will never let that happen again.
Again? I think it's already happened again.
I want you to never think that you have to be left alone with no one but your mother and your father. Ever.
I was fine. It's just a mom.
The dad.
He's an enabler.
He's an enabler. I was about to say that.
He's a bit of a doormat, yeah.
Fib's very serious. She's like, I carry him by the shoulders and just gently shaking him to make sure he's making eye contact. Do you understand? I mean this.
I'm going to intentionally look away.
Wow.
This is great. This is great.
Fable will give him a hug.
Aww.
Hug pile!
Yeah.
As someone who has used herself as a distraction to talk to that woman for 20 minutes, I can't imagine the torture. But I want you to know, a portion of me understands. Then she starts to giggle.
Son of a bitch!
Awesome. You realize of all the traumatic moments thus far, you spent more talking about your trauma during mom.
Which is honestly compared to everyone else's talk.
This is like the most non-traumatic, just had a bad mom.
Right?
I just wanted to point that out.
I feel like this is like the most emotion and the most we've learned or gotten Kieran to talk in about 6 years. And I'm jumping on it, okay? I am jumping on it.
It's not incorrect. He doesn't talk much.
Yeah.
Well, he grew up in a household.
I wonder why he doesn't talk much.
Yeah, he grew up in a household where his mom did all the talking.
Not allowed to talk for himself. Kind of affected. Might have had something to do with it.
Aww.
What a
Do you
moment.
still have more of those spicy peanuts?
I feel like
It
Kieran.
actually melts it melts my throat. It's very weird.
Yeah, of course. And he just pulls out another one.
Great. So next door?
Yeah. All right. The next door you go through, you see pig boils in the middle of being attacked by drag.
Well, Nae's not here, so.
We see the 3 kids.
You sure do. You see they're literally
Incredibly stupid,
they're
right?
standing on the top of like a tower, basically valiantly trying to fight off a dragon. Ancient red dragon.
Yes. This isn't even here. Let's see
They're
this.
they're like teenagers, right? So like 15.
Ah, or
So the fix isn't even here.
She's in a mood.
Hey,
Stupid kids.
yeah, oh yeah, those.
I mean, yeah. That's basically it.
Well, now we know for certain what happened to that school.
Damn.
Yeah, mere seconds after this frozen instant, the drag is to like finish destroying the kids and just wrecking the place.
As soon as Kieran says that, Fable quickly draws up a sign, holds it up behind Kieran, and says, Druid's social commentary. I have a feeling I'm going to hold this up a lot.
And on we go.
Yeah.
Moving on.
Yeah. All right. So the next door you see Keith. He's pretty young. You see the moment he's kicked out of his home and sent to go on his adventure because that's what his family does, and it's fucked up.
Oh god damn it! Here I thought it would be the beholder stop sign.
What a weird and fucked up family tradition.
Right. And you know what's funny is the poor man doesn't even know what's going to hit him soon.
An even worse fate, meeting us.
Poor sucker. Fable holds up a sign.
Bullshit.
Yeah.
Remember how we first met him? Like, we were getting attacked by raptors and he was just up in a tree.
And he was napping under a tree.
Napping under a tree.
Son of a bitch.
Yeah.
Next.
Yeah. And the next one you see, it's Jewel.
Okay, tell me more.
You see Jewel after having killed a certain bear.
Oh, so we're like 9.
Yeah.
Damn, she killed a bear when she was a kid?
We both did.
Yeah. And I will say, after you see Fable and Jewel, and you see the regret and sadness of having done that, because this is the moment they realize, right after having done this, that there are the 3 little bear cubs.
Oh. Did you adopt them at least, or found them somewhere?
Yes, we did. And we raised them.
Oh yeah, you guys
actually, particularly, this was Jewel raised them.
Yeah.
I was very callous about the whole situation, but Jewel, it crushed her.
Yeah.
Yeah, and you can see it how bad Jewel feels, and you can see little Stinky, Sticky, and did I say Lovey? I think I said Lovey or Huggy or something like that. They were named by children.
It was Kevin, Bob, and Stuart.
Was it Fluffy? Was it Fluffy?
I think it was Huggy. Maybe it was Huggy. I don't remember. Yeah.
Cuddles?
Yeah. Oh, I think it was. It might have.
Was it Cuddles?
It might have been Cuddles. Yeah.
Anyways.
Whatever. Yeah. Their names ended up being very representative of their personalities.
Oh, here it is. It is Sticky, Stinky, and Cuddles. Those are the 3.
Yeah.
Fable was. At first, she looks blank, to be honest. But then she kind of almost smiles. And she's looking at her sister, looking at the cubs. This, was probably one of the most important moments of our lives. By dying, she saved us. Those children saved us. We would have been so gone without their love and their forgiveness. Funny how the world works, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's it.
All right then. Yep. And I will say, the next door you pass, you see Sombra, and he's really old.
What?
Oh. Oh.
The future.
Yes.
Does he finally learn how to grow some facial hair and become the silver fox that he deserves to be?
It'd be funny if he doesn't.
So what I will say is, I will let Sombra say what he looks like when he's old. But I will just say the moment that this is that it's a you see Sombra and you see Blake and you see Shiva sitting together, and they're all old.
Why is Blake old? Blake's an elf.
Okay, older.
Yeah, actually, that makes sense. Like, what the fuck?
It's like fucking 40.
Yeah, okay. She doesn't look like she's like in her 20s anymore. She looks older. Okay, it's like yeah.
Because I'm a half elf, so I would have a decent lifespan too.
Why are they sitting together? Like, what's the occasion?
They seem to be. Yeah, so I will say they seem to be. This does seem to be a celebration. You can't like in the door. You can't see anything, but they're celebrating something.
Is Emma in there, or is it just the three of us?
It's the three of you. You're all three are looking at the same thing. You can't see whatever you're looking at.
Ah!
Huh.
But, you know, this is a good thing.
Tempted, but yeah, no.
But this is a good thing, because this is a sign. A sign that we're gonna win.
That's true.
Also, why do I look that old?
I mean, to be fair,
Because
you're
you are old in that image.
Oh,
yeah. You would be the
because you would
oldest.
age the fastest out of all of us.
I was waiting there that I could live a little longer.
A little longer. Tieflings only have normal lifespans to begin with.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, that's gonna be so awkward with like Blake and with you and
If you make it awkward.
Welcome to it. But yeah, even if you end up living because of your god to be 150 to 200 years tops, that's a half elf's lifespan is 400 years untapped, and a full elf is 1,000. You're
Or more.
yeah. You're nothing. You're like a dog's life compared to the elven blood shit.
Oh, does that mean they won't let
Yeah.
Yeah, they're gonna have to move on from you.
Oh, that's sad.
On the plus side, you get to the best part of that, to be honest.
Yeah, you don't have to deal with them dying before you and living past that. You're the
And your
first
lovers
one.
will always be full of vigor.
God.
God damn it.
You know what? Yeah.
I mean, that's just pretty obvious. What about me?
You'll be able to watch.
Yeah.
We'll take care of you, don't
Who's
worry.
going to be? Who's just going to be the ancient fighting master?
Yeah, you don't get to like age a lot. I mean, to be honest, I think I was.
Age, they just not
Don't
affected
feel
by
it,
it.
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, not affected by it in terms of strength, stamina, etc.
Or appearance.
Again, they become like
Their inside age while their outside stays the same, basically.
Okay.
Picture them like
Druids too.
yeah.
Druids live forever.
oh yeah, I'll outlive everyone.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
Yeah. Alright.
10,000 years from now, there's going to be a really cool tree in the middle of nowhere that's going to
Does that
say
mean
no
the
moms
first-
allowed.
So, is that mean that the first person that's gonna go is Keith?
Oh, likely.
Yeah.
Most likely. Most likely. Not gonna lie.
Next door.
Yeah. The next door you see Fable, and like she's got little bits of gray in her hair now, and she's older.
I'm sorry?
Why? What?
Yeah. Little bit of gray, just a little bit, but it's like it's clearly on purpose. Like it's stylized. Like Fable's not going to age normal because of her face stuff. This is Fable being like keeping up appearances with Corbel, who looks older.
Well, Grant's later of being old.
And
You
where
guys are
we?
very clearly in the Feywild.
Oh.
You don't know exactly what you're doing. You recognize where you are. It's a favorite spot of yours. It's beautiful. You like to go there just to enjoy. It's a perpetual, beautiful fall day. Perfect temperature, just lovely. There's flowers. Presumably, you're probably on a date there.
Aww.
And you put on, like I said, a faux aged appearance so you can slightly match him.
That is so sweet.
Alright, so I'm back for just a little bit more.
Okay.
Yep.
As much as I want to look at it, like, for a while, I know I shouldn't.
I will say, you already. I think it's fair to say that Fable already has ideas of how she made herself look like that.
I got the chills.
Oh, that's what that was. Okay.
Oh, I hate that. Oh, that hurt my spine. Weird.
Anyway.
Yeah.
But yeah, Fable will walk away from it and just kind of like, just gently glaze past Corbel and give a little purr and a little smile.
Ooh.
With her tail.
You naughty mate.
Yes. What's your point?
You got a problem with
it? Just wrap the tail around and then just wrap it. Just wrap it. And just pull him.
Alright, well, the next scene you see Anthos having dinner with his parents. They look like they do now. Who knows when that is?
Why?
Wow, does that work?
Crazy. This could have been yesterday.
This could have been yesterday. This could be 150 years in the future. Who knows? And that's why it's funny. I will say, you do see the elvish tea set that you were given as a gift.
Aww.
Oh, you know the reason why that's
It's being used to serve tea.
Probably because Keith is just dead.
Damn.
Wow.
Okay.
Here we go.
Alright.
I mean, 150 years is pretty long for a human. He
All
probably
right, the next one you see Cole, as in dragon form. Only she's way bigger than she is right now.
Yay.
Big, fully grown.
Look at this magnificent creature. Damn, I'm huge.
Speaking of long-lived beings.
That's what he said.
I can see you stop missing leg day after a while.
What? Bitch, where?
I said you stopped skipping leg day.
Oh, I think you said I skipped it. Never mind. Go thunder size and squeeze, just squeeze you, just ooh. You know, any man or woman's gonna want to be between them thighs. I'm done.
Okay.
Yeah, remembering that in that snapshot moment, she's a super huge dragon.
What's she doing? Is she just flying or?
Yeah, flying.
Sorry, that's still... No, her statement's still pretty accurate.
Yeah, that's fair. Yep. But presumably Cole's gotta be, like, at least this is well over 100 years in the future for her to be this fully grown.
Oh, damn.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, half dragons take a long time. Dragons take a long time to fully grow.
Where the fuck is my man then?
He's probably dead.
Well, he's a human, so he's dead.
That's some bullshit right there.
Well,
I mean,
it's actually called.
He's
It's called
currently
genetics.
40.
He's already old to begin with.
Damn.
Yeah.
Still, he must have loved them size.
Oh my god.
He must have loved them size. Look at that, and skip a leg day.
On that note,
No comment.
Yeah.
I think we gotta keep going.
Yeah. Okay. The next CDC, you see Kopaka with the Fey Queen, and he's clearly not all Dragonborn anymore.
Oh shit.
I'm sorry.
What is this?
What?
He's clearly lived his full life and died and been brought to the Fey Queen to live forever in the Feywild. He is like half. He's got like fairy wings now, but they're like big, manly, muscular ones. They almost look like.
Muscular man.
Like his wings could bench press 200 pounds.
That's so fun.
Kopaka! The manly fairy.
Yeah, because if you didn't know, the Fey Queen has decided that his soul belongs to her now.
That makes sense.
Surprising.
Yeah.
Soul and heart, heart and soul.
I'd like somebody to try to stop her at that auction.
Yeah, exactly.
So is it just the wings that he got, or?
I mean, he looks like he's like 20, like perfect prime of his life. But he's clearly like, and now his blue scales have like an almost magical reflective sheen to them. Like he's more than just the way he was. His eyes glow, like yeah.
A fairy dragon.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah.
A buff Fern Gully fairy dragon.
Yep.
Yeah, whose wings could bench press you.
What in the?
Damn.
What is his name? Who made the Transformer movies?
Michael Bay.
Nigga, Michael Bay is this shit.
What in the whole grain everything bagel is going on in here?
I want somebody to draw Kopaka with those fairy wings. Please, for the fuck. Please.
Ask Princess to do the AI ChatGPT art.
I fucking need that. I need that shit. I need those muscular fairy wings. I need to see how they fucking look. I'm just picturing right now, just going. Ugh!
On that note.
I'm sure there's majors will be careful.
Yeah.
Those things? Fifth trainer.
Alright, so yeah, you go through the next door and you see Corbel, and you see the three Corbolds, the kobolds, you know. They look like they're like 18 now.
Aww.
Yeah.
Still eating everything?
They're clearly getting advice from Corbel on something.
Oh, advice from Corbel.
Oh no.
Is it the three boys?
Yes, it is. It's the
Oh
three
Lord.
boys.
What do they look like?
Alright, so they've grown up to be, I mean, they're kobolds, so they're, they look like they're 18, but they're still kind of tiny because they're kobolds.
Yeah.
One of them, one of them has grown to have, somehow he's managed to grow like a goatee and a mustache. You don't know how he's done that. Maybe it's disguise, maybe it's magic, who knows? These kids get up to shenanigans just like their mother does, so how he's done this, you don't know. The next one is wearing like a suit and like a fedora. Like he looks like he's got some kind of super professional job. Who knows what he's doing?
Okay.
The third one is wearing like a chef's coat and a chef's hat.
Oh, he's a chef.
He's expressing his creativity.
That's adorable.
Do they look like they're eating right?
Yes, they look like they've been eating right. That they grew up right.
Somebody went into mom mode.
Oh, of course, they're my babies.
Your voice is the most. Look at the
Yeah.
baby being cute.
Anyway, so they're getting advice from an older Korbal. What they're getting advice, it's hard to know, but they're clearly there talking to him about something. And you
Can
can see he's in.
I ask for like a check to try to read lips?
Well, no, because it's a frozen scene, right?
Oh.
There's no lip moving, right? But it's clear that he is in the midst. You can see he's gone full Korbal. You can see he's gotten out like he's gotten out his charts and his projector and everything. He's not on them yet, but like, so he's got something going on. Like he's
Son of a bitch.
explaining, ready to explain something to them.
Is he becoming an accountant now?
No, we don't mention accountants in this
I was just trying to explain the birds and the bees.
Who knows? I mean, they look like they're past that point already, but
Jesus Christ.
But clearly he's explaining something to them, and they're definitely paying, like, they're ready to sit down for whatever this chat is with them.
Who knows?
Wow. Advice from Korbal.
Yeah, it could be anything. Who knows?
I'm scared for these kids.
He's a wise man. Give me lots of great advice.
Yeah. It's like 10 years in the future.
Anyway.
Yeah. Alright. So the next scene you see, I would say that Shiva looks like she's probably 15 years older than she is right now.
Okay.
Blake and Sombra don't look particularly changed. And what I will say is you see Emma, who looks to be about, like, she looks like she's in her I guess she's almost 30, like 30s now, yeah. And you see her with her own child.
I assume she looks as lovely as her mother does.
Yeah, same, exactly. The same fiery orange-haired elf kind of thing. Yep. Redheaded, whatever. Yeah. Yep.
Is the father in the image?
He is. He's a smart.
What's he look like?
Yeah, I don't know. He's a fairly average-looking elf man. Tall, pretty handsome. I mean, he's an elf.
Okay. It's not someone I recognize, is it?
No.
Alright. Something to look forward to.
Yeah.
What does the baby look like?
I'd say the baby's probably, the kid's probably 5, maybe.
Oh, so this is
Yeah.
not a baby, it's an actual
Yeah.
toddler at this point.
Yep.
Yeah, it is officially a menace to society.
Yeah.
Alright.
Yeah. I will also say in this moment, you see, like, in the background, you see a very, somehow an old shade, like, I don't know how Shadow Master. He's old. He looks old.
Aw, shade.
Keep my eye out and look like that from now on.
Yeah. And you see Zergath alongside him.
Damn.
Looking the same. Like, no, he doesn't age.
He's a Camelot. He doesn't age, true.
I'm just picturing this Camelot next to a 5-year-old.
Oh, people, did you know that he can talk now?
Oh, he doesn't have lips or a jaw.
He can talk though, which is great. Now I don't have to use the book to know what he's saying.
Yeah,
I'd rather not think about that.
If you didn't know, they awakened him.
Druid social commentary sign goes up.
Oh my god. Him learning to talk, but not being all that smarter, really.
I'm more intrigued that you managed to do this with a creature that lacks the ability to articulate.
I agree. I am fascinated and disgusted.
I think it's fun.
Yeah, actually, I'll say
It's fun. I'm sure it comes in handy. I'm sure that communication with it, open communication, has made things leaps and bounds easier as well.
Yeah, so I will say, by the way, in the background, like I said, you see Zergath. He's wearing a tiny pair of spectacles and reading a magazine.
What?
Oh my god. Oh my god.
I just want to move on. I just want to move on. I don't want to think about this.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
Oh, he got smart when he got older.
Well, no, you awakened him. That's what made him smart.
Is he reading a Reader's Digest?
He's specifically reading a book on food.
That tracks.
Yeah.
Oh my god, my baby is smart boy.
It's more like a food magazine.
Damn.
Close enough.
It's mostly pictures, but yes.
Keith's recipes from around the globe.
Yeah,
Volume
that's
2.
Damn.
Alright.
Next.
Yeah. So I will say the next scene you see Cadence, and she's leading a group of monks like in training. Looks identical to what she does now. Hasn't aged a day.
Yeah, because monk.
Yeah.
Could be any could be any number of time in the future.
Yeah.
Although,
Are there half
are any of
tabaxis
the
there?
are any of the monks tabaxis?
Yes, some of them are.
Any of them look familiar?
Now that you mention it, yeah, one of them looks like a little familiar.
Bunny! Right?
Yeah, quite possibly.
Well, is he wearing the scarf?
Yes, he is.
Nice.
He just had that. Yes. Yeah, it's him. He looks like he's probably about 20 now.
Oh. They grew up so fast.
Now that you've actually
Try not to cry.
Yeah, I'll say, now that you're actually paying attention to him, you notice that he's not paying attention to his lesson.
That's right.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Why, is there a pretty girl there?
Actually, he does seem to be staring at another tabaxi, yeah.
Yeah, that tracks.
Wow.
I'm gonna file that away for the future.
Next door.
The next one you see Kieran, and he looks, I don't know, he doesn't change that much because druids are like that. But what I will say is he is standing in a graveyard and staring down at his mom's grave, placing flowers there.
Oh.
Jinx.
What?
He books it off.
Oh.
I will say, Fable, you noticed it first. Standing like in the background, not that far away, there's a tree, and you notice under that tree you see an older Valaroo.
Both are over.
That makes me
It's about the expected outcome.
Yeah. Valaroo will stick around and his mom won't.
Ew, it's almost like he's getting old or something.
Notice that his happy future, his mom is dead.
At least you picked a race that'll age kind of similarly to yours.
Also Oliver. Unfortunately. Or fortunately, I don't know. Don't think about it until the time has come.
Do werewolves get extended lives from the light?
They do. Yeah, they do.
Ooh.
How many years though?
That's a good question.
Not as many as you'll get for being the druid, but she'll probably live to be in her 200s.
That's not bad.
Pretty good. I'm gonna only live like 600 years apart.
Yeah, something like that.
Who's counting? None of us, apparently.
Nope.
See, if I don't think about it, I don't have to deal with it. Until it becomes a problem.
Yeah.
Eggs.
We can deal with those problems when it comes up.
And you'll have lots of time, especially with your mom gone. Oh, that went to a dark, petty place.
I know.
Shit.
His mom is a well-loved figure.
Sure, there's plenty of complicated feelings in that very moment.
Next door?
Hey.
Let's move on and never speak of this again.
Any more futures to see?
Yes.
What happens in the infinite stairwell stays in the infinite stairwell.
The next thing you see is Ricky. He looks fairly close to his current age. He looks like he's a bit younger, like a few years younger. And you see him standing with Old Coot.
Wait, what?
Yep.
Oh, nothing to hear.
See him
See
standing
here.
with Old
You
Coot?
know, just
Nothing to see here. Wait,
just
isn't...
moving on.
You have a coot in your timeline too?
Yep, that's right. Moving on.
That was yeah, that was great. The way just the inflection raised as he said it. It's moving on. Oh yeah.
Take that for what you will.
Okay.
That's good stuff right there.
Yep. And it's at that moment, that after this moment, that you hear a sudden growling from around you.
What?
From where?
Oh, everywhere around you, from from the walls, the ceiling, as out of this space like void that's there. These shadowy like creatures that look like they're made of like space. Just kind of, and like they're almost like they're liquid. Just kind of start to appear in front of you, like ahead of you, like down further down the stairs, and above you, further up the stairs where you came from.
What the fuck?
Yep.
Do they seem hostile?
They sure do.
Do they look familiar?
No, you've definitely never seen these things before.
How many?
I would say about 24 of them.
Okay, did our research ever told us about these creatures?
Nobody's been here.
Oh,
We're in uncharted territory. Are we talking like animals that are just silhouettes of space? Or are we talking blobs like slimes?
They don't have a defined, recognizable shape. Like they all have the same shape. They look like they're almost made out of like this spacey slime, but in terms of their shape, it's just nothing that you would recognize as any specific animal. It's more like they have some kind of horn shape. They have like claws. They're all on 4 legs, and they have fangs, but they don't look like a specific animal. And in terms of facial features, they like undefined. Just a spacey, slimy look.
any magic coming off of them?
No. In fact, when you try to look at them, it's like when you try to use this magic, you actually feel like it's being sucked into them.
But wow, no, I'm using my Eldritch sight.
Yeah, it's almost like when you're staring at them, like your sight itself almost feels like you're being sucked into them. It's weird.
Oh
It's a
shit.
strange feeling looking at them like that. But definitely no magic that you can detect off of them.
Ricky will light a torch, a non-magical torch, and throw it.
Throw it where?
Over and away.
I'll say they're about 15 feet from you guys.
On either side.
Yeah, on either side. But you sandwich in between.
So they're not magical.
No. It's not from what I can tell, but it's really hard because it felt like I was being questioned.
They don't also seem to be distractible.
And Kieran doesn't understand them. So that means they're not animal.
Do I not?
Are they?
You definitely don't understand them. There's kind of like a growling like sound coming from them, Not that they have really easily defined mouths, but yes, there's not that you it makes any sense. Doesn't sound like speaking to you.
But they're not speaking in any language, are they?
Nope.
Okay.
I'm going to use my paladin sense.
Oh, divine sense.
Yeah. Are they giving off celestial, fey, or infernal, or?
I would say that they are giving off. Yeah, I'd say they're giving off a mix of celestial and fiend.
Huh.
I don't like that. Those are two things that shouldn't be combined.
What do we do?
Are they approaching, or are they standing their ground?
It looks like they're getting ready to approach you.
I don't think we're going to have a choice. However, I do think that we should avoid getting flanked. Do they seem like they can they fly at all? Do they have wings?
They do have wings.
Reflex potion.
We're getting into a fight, aren't we?
Are we?
So what I will say is, when you pull out that potion to drink it, the liquid gets sucked out of the vial, and before it can reach your mouth, into one of them.
Oh, what?
Oh. Huh?
Oh shit! Do they like absorb anything with magic?
I think they are. But we're gonna have to do it the old-fashioned way.
Oh fuck!
We're gonna.
I got nothing.
And it's at this point that I will say, please roll for initiative, and we'll continue this in 2 weeks when I
Roll for initiative. Okay.
Yeah. Oh, we got the initiative box first.
You can do it now, or you can do it in 2 weeks. It doesn't matter.
Ah, fuck it, I'll do it now.
We gotta get a map for this, or we're just gonna...
Yeah, I will prep a map for this. That's why I'm saying hold off.
I haven't rolled something
Hold
this
on.
session.
Okay, that's fine. Feel free to roll it, but I'll try to prep.
Oh.
That's some bullshit.
Oh wait. I'm pretty sure you got that barbarian feature where you can roll with advantage for initiative, right?
That is a barbarian feature, yes.
Yeah, you can roll it again.
That's a good initiative roll.
So yeah, Jamie, Paka, you guys can roll again in initiative if you want to get hard.
Yeah, see, that ain't helping worth much, goddammit.
I mean, it's still a little higher.
It didn't help much. It didn't help. It didn't help.
Anyway, like I said, I'm gonna have to make a map for these, so I'm gonna have to grab the initiatives and put them on that other one. And so anyway, it's mostly I wanted to end it with saying roll for initiative, because that's what we're gonna be doing with the in 2 weeks.
Damn. Only one roll high?
Yeah, you lucky witch.
Oh, Paul, you got the barbarian feature, so you can roll advantage for initiative. So you can roll again to see if you get a higher roll.
Nope.
Oh my god, what?
Oh, did you tell me to roll initiative? What's that, bro?
Okay, so they're mixed with celestial infernal. We can't use magic items because they'll absorb the magic. But this also involves with detect magic for Elder's Sight. But it didn't absorb the divine sense, right?
No, but I will say it didn't feel right either with the divine sense.
Okay.
So we gotta be careful with using magic.
Yeah, you felt like they're celestial and fiend, but also somehow both of those things and neither of those things, and it's weird. They are very
Well, good thing we brought Cadence with us.
Facts.
Oh wait, but like that also is a concern about support spells too.
Yep. So haste is not a thing.
Healing or like revivify.
Sorry, I zoned out for a minute there.
We're gonna get into a fight in 2 weeks against a bunch of Celestial Inferno hybrids.
Okay.
That's
So,
healing
I
magic.
don't necessarily need to roll initiative right now.
No. I'm gonna make a map for this for 2 weeks, like a stairwell battle map. So you can roll initiative then. It's mostly I was ending it on the roll for initiative for a dramatic effect.
Fair enough.
Well, it was dramatic effect for the whole second half of the game.
Yeah.
Well, yeah. Old Coot. He's still
Prepare for
alive.
more stairwell shenanigans. They will test you some
I don't
more.
think he's gonna die for a long
This
time.
is a test.
No, I'm saying test because it's testing your character's resolves. Like, there were moments there where they might have been able to affect things had they gone through the doors, even if that was not necessarily a good idea. Right? It's more what I'm saying.
It was to tempt us from doing something that we knew we shouldn't do, but would do anyway.
Yeah.
We didn't go through any of the doors.
You did not.
No, we
we
were
got
all
to
grown
know
ups. We did very well.
Yeah.
Because we relied on each other to help us through it.
To be fair, I don't have much in the way of temptation there.
Are you kidding?
Jump ahead when your mother was dead?
I was gonna say that before your mom was dead. Was that not so tempting?
No.
Yours was the
No?
most emotional. We saw your soul die. You became an undead that day.
The emotional turmoil of a bad mom. Oh no.
Yeah, like everyone else was like, oh no, it's this moment where they died, or this, and it's like, oh my god, he's left alone with his mom. No!
And finally, it was through reliving that trauma that we have finally got the druid to evolve from the silent type to the snarky type. It's about given time. Yes, but he always kept it to himself. Now he's saying it out loud.